Last time on the Motley Misfits of Midland, the party had finished their journey into Castra and the capital city of Carta. They had done battle with a Fey witch who was trying to retrieve the child Levi. Because the Levi was a failed experiment, and in order to hide her shame, as well as to regain a sense of honor for the party fucking up her experiment, she opted to kill the party.
As you do.
The only logical course of action, really.
Yeah. I fried her.
Mm-hmm.
The party defeated her, and with her dying words, she revealed that Arlo, one of your party members, they couldn't get all of his family when Arlo's baggage happened. Moreover, just prior to that, the party had acquired the artificer, Anna, who had an infection from one of the Fey flowers. And after some clever medical work and doctoring by resident physician Riken and resident psychologist Arlo, determined that this party plant really doesn't grow well in this soil, but actually grows extremely well in the mountains, particularly near Riken's hometown. So, after returning, explaining everything to your boss, a night of rest has happened, and now it is early morning, Stonecliff. And inside the guild is a little busy with the preparations for the party to head on out.
Well, I guess since we're in right now, just because it's me, it's Jojo. Like if we're all in the same room, she's just gonna go up to the assembled group and just ask, okay, I suppose the most important and relevant question is everyone ready to go, or is there anything else we need to do before we set out? Because according to my calculations, once we set out, we'll be gone for a while.
I go through my bag. I got enough shirts. I think I'm good.
Do you have food?
Wait, we're not just gonna hunt some food like last time?
I mean, we could, but there's always the possibility that we don't catch it.
Yeah. Riken, what are the chances we run into another bear?
I forgot about that.
What are the chances?
I realized that I got myself the cooking book, but I never bought cooking materials.
Time to go buy them.
We can just say you did.
How much?
I'll look that up while Zach explains things.
How much you got on you?
500.
We'll just ballpark it around 50 gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are the chances of running into a bear?
Roll survival.
High. Change.
That's a good start. That's a great start.
It says
9.
It says they cost 1 gold. No, these are cooking utensils, not cooking equipment.
Riken.
Yeah.
You, granted, most of the hunting and gathering you ever did was near your village, so the road there, it is pretty hospitable. It is a well-maintained, mostly paved road, little cobblestone road. At least for the first day outside of Stonecliff. Then you hit the mud and the dirt and all that. But you've never really seen bears that far north.
Bears.
It's mostly like wolves and lesser canids, wild foxes, and stuff
nice.
like that.
He just looks at Olzec and is like, we should be fine.
All right.
Animal I haven't been able to beat by letting it on fire.
Hey, Arlo's got a great idea.
Have I.
You can put on a stick and roast it.
Well, I feel like that's the meme of that's what you meant, Arlo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
No.
But
Do we in fact have any horses?
I was actually just about to ask that. Did anyone get any horses?
Lucky for you.
Not the boss.
Our boss is speaking. Remember, she's terrifying.
Lucky for you, I did.
Oh, that solves that problem.
I also procured a covered wagon.
That is.
Yes. Yes, Artie?
No, but after you said covered wagon, he lowers his hand.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so all that's taken care of. I suppose the only thing worth needing to know is how are you feeling, Anna? How are you holding up?
The artificer, who is like finishing packing her bag, with the help of a stuffed bunny that is always carrying a knife. Always carrying a knife.
Oh yeah, how many of those did she bring with her? I forgot because we tell. Okay. Yeah.
One is a bunny. One is a stuffed bunny. The other is a stuffed teddy bear. Both are armed.
All right.
Well, for the sake of hilarity, I want to get this reference. The bunny rabbit has a knife. The other teddy bear, you notice the other teddy bear like finishing this pack, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's sort of this like off reddish teddy bear, like it's been like, manhandled a bit much. And you see the teddy bear, it doesn't look armed. It's got like this little metal box on its hip. And Anna looks at it and goes, I think we're ready. And the teddy bear turns. You see it pull out the thing, and you hear a click, and you see a blade pop out. And then it slides back in. It's like, yeah, we're ready.
Actually takes note of that.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Well.
Like my fingers.
Well, time is of the essence here. Admittedly, I'm not a doctor, so I'm not entirely certain how much time. So I suppose if we're all set to go, we should just get going.
Quick question out of character. How long has it been since we teleported out?
You guys have been back a day.
Okay, so we probably have no idea the situation, what's going on back with the monkey and everything then.
No, it's been a day.
They've all been invaded, most likely.
It's fine.
Just question, just from the last story arc when this was introduced. How severe is this infection? Like, I remember she fainted during a meeting with us, and that's how we discovered it. But
it has receded slightly. When you guys met her last time, you gave her a treatment with what was left of their supply of the red weed. And it basically has receded enough that it still hurts. Like, it looks like it visibly hurts to, like, poke and touch, but it has receded enough.
Okay. Well, in any case, like, in any case, it's going to take us a couple days to get there, so like we shouldn't waste time.
How long is it going to take us? Riken would know.
Yes, Riken, you don't have to roll for this. 7 days.
7 days.
My notes say 4 days to get there if weather is good, 7 days if weather is bad.
Well,
right,
that
but you're
means
also
7 days
traveling in a group.
That is true.
Yeah.
There's a storm on the horizon.
Oh dear God, a storm in mountainous terrain? I've seen Lord of the Rings enough times to know where that's going to take us.
I've been in mountain storms. It's fun.
We're climbing in this little storm, and Riken just yells back, "If you can't break it, your pussies!" It just keeps like crawling through all the mud and rock.
Yeah, says the 8 foot tall, muscle bound pillar man.
7.
Yeah, the robot's 8 foot.
All right.
So,
Well, you point down.
so as the
I don't want to get caught in the mudslide. I mean, think of my citrus-colored dream coat.
You can get more citrus colored dream coats when we get back.
My mom made this, you cunt.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. I'm sorry, I didn't realize it had sentimental value.
This is gonna be a long trip.
Have you perhaps thought about wearing a poncho? It will keep your clothes underneath very dry.
Wait, what's going on? I missed this.
Ken's worried about his citrus-colored jacket.
And Artie is suggesting wearing a poncho.
Well, only the hypothetical of bad weather and like moundstorms and mudslides.
Yep,
And I-
prestidigitation.
If it if it helps you feel any better, I know a spell that can clean clothes instantly, so I'll help you out.
In all seriousness, what's the medieval level of forecast for like weather and stuff like that?
Go check my almanac. Rain.
Imagine it being just look up at it, like look up at the sky, see if it's raining.
Hold on, let me look at my seeing stone of weather. What does the seeing stone
That would
say?
be if you want, you can look out the window and roll survival.
Sure.
Mike eventually would be able to tell. There is a druid spell that can tell the weather a day in advance.
You said roll survival?
Yeah.
Okay, 21.
Damn.
Oh, nice.
So like I started the second, both Arlo and I guess Riken both lean and look out the window. The weather looks pretty, like, looking outside, just based on like how the wind is blowing, how the temperature, how the sky looks, all that. It looks like you're going to have a couple of days of really good weather, but then again, towards the mountains, weather gets kind of dicey, where, Riken, you've experienced this, where you were out wandering through the upper mountains, and you blinked, it suddenly got dark out, and it just started raining like a son of a bitch.
I was hoping someone found that picture.
Okay, so you're telling us that the weather in Riken's home village is Colorado weather, where it can change on the drop of a hat.
Yes.
Or Flagstaff.
Oh, yeah.
Micro bursts. I love it.
No, Greg,
yes.
like, in Boulder, there were days where it rained in the morning, it was bright and sunny midday, and then around the time we were going to bed, it started snowing.
Yeah, that's Flagstaff, too.
Of raining on one side of the street.
Yeah, Flagstaff has its own microclimate.
Okay, rain everywhere. Arizona.
Dude, it snowed on graduation day for me and May 14th.
Same.
Day in May. Every time in May near graduation, it would. One year it rained, next year freezing rain, and snow.
On the day of my college graduation, it rained. It started raining, and we were all worried that we'd get rained out because our guest speaker was Julie motherfucking Andrews. And the minute Mary Poppins walked out on stage, I shit you not, a bunch of birds in the stadium started chirping and flying around her, and the sun came out.
It knew.
And then as soon as she left, the clouds came back and it started raining again.
Yeah, she's definitely a witch in real life. That's
Oh
pretty
god,
cool.
yeah. I believe it.
Okay.
I believe Mary Poppins is a witch.
Okay, so are we good? Are we good to go? Is there anything anyone needs to do? Because if there is, do it. I recommend taking care of it right now.
Give me a sec, like swirl on fire.
Throw cast counter spell.
Scorching ray.
So Stonecliff's on fire now.
Well, we saved the city. You burned down everything in the city.
Might I recommend we don't piss off our boss, who's like a world-renowned hero who can kill things by snapping her fingers?
We just need to wait until we're high enough in level, then we can
What
do
if we
full
haven't done
murder.
anything to make her upset? We've been like,
You have pissed her off. None of us have.
Yes, Jason.
John.
I was just going to point out the weather got really bad. I do have 40 feet of rope that we can do the whole tie to each other thing.
Oh, awesome!
Nice.
Awesome. All we need to do is put the beefiest person first, and then the scrawniest person last. The question is that me or Arlo or Ernesto?
To be Arlo, maybe. Arlo's scrawniest book.
Probably
That is a
Arlo.
good question.
Weighs the least.
the better question is, who's the beefier boy?
I weigh 300 some odd pounds.
That's heavy.
Metal Man.
We'll settle this when we sit down for camp later.
No, he just weighs as much, but he's not as strong. He doesn't have good hydraulics.
So how'd the party die in the mountains? But you see, they died. They settled on Artie being the heaviest, but he fell in the mudslide over a cliff, and it was like a fucking train of dominoes.
Whose idea was it to put him first?
Actually, this raises a good question. Is Artie weather resistant?
Kind of.
Well, I mean, I don't have to. I don't have the effects of living people, so.
Let me double check something just in case. Okay, I do have mending, so you don't have to worry about that.
I don't need mending. I get healed by regular healing things.
Well,
Arlo
even
asking
still.
Frank for yeah.
Look at-
Look like
that hits close to home, and I love it.
But all right, what kind of horses we got?
So I guess if you guys step outside, you see Tarkus. It is a nice covered wagon. It is big enough for the party, plus a couple extra and some supplies.
That's good.
You actually see him securing the canvas and like checking it for any, tears or any rips. And you see two this world's equivalent of Clydesdales.
Ooh.
Like these are big horses.
Big boy.
I like this.
Jojo is slightly intimidated.
I like this. These look strong.
Later
They
on,
are-
fire. I cast animal handling. Get up close, snap neck. Problem no.
Actually, as we all step outside, I would actually like to take Arlo aside for a moment. It's like, Arlo, can I talk to you for a sec? Away from them.
Right.
I'm petting the horses, by the way.
Roll animal handling. Nat 1.
You know what? I'm willing to wait for this. Let's see how this
You
works
got
out.
2. Oh God, you got a 2. You have nothing in wisdom.
Oh,
So Enzo was around the corner. He's gonna bite you. Valid to eat fingers. Valid to eat
It's
fingers.
be like Blazing Shadows and Mongo punching out the horse.
You can't park that animal over there. It's illegal.
I guess as Arlo and Jojo step aside, Enzo, it's like you ever see that meme where it's like the kid petting the dog, and the dog, it's like that scene from The Simpsons where he's petting the dog, and you see the dog. Like, it's basically like, good horsey.
That's about the reaction I would expect most animals have to Olzec.
These aren't very well trained horses, so they're not going to bite you yet.
Yeah.
But it's like, what is this like? I guess Riken, for the sake of hilarity, you see Ernesto, or you see Arlo see Olzec petting the horse, and you just see this he goes, "It's a very nice horse."
He's like, so.
I'll leave him to that.
But yeah,
Who am I to get in the way of his fun?
But yeah,
you.
Poor thing.
just Jojo is going to continue to Arlo, unaware that this is happening. By the way, so I'm not really certain how to say this without sounding completely insane. But the academic in me is just telling me to say it as I understand it, because that's the only thing I can do. So last night I had a dream, and in that dream, that Fey god you always go on about, the dangerous one, Sylvanas, he spoke to me.
What did he?
I'm sorry, you were quiet there.
What did he say? Is what I said.
It's like, well, apparently he wasn't too keen on the fact that I tried to incinerate the soul of one of his devoted followers. I don't remember the fight with the witch that well, so I don't actually remember trying to do that, but apparently I did. And then he tried to offer me a deal. Before you say anything, I told him where he could shove that deal, but the fact that was his response to doing something I know pissed him off. I don't know. I don't know. Like the Fae is an area of your expertise, not mine. Like I don't know what to do here. Like I certainly don't think he's done with me just yet. So what do I do?
Not take any sort of deal. Period. Never trust the thing.
Well, given what I've seen, the Fae hasn't ever given me a reason to trust it, and well, unless that god is the Raven Queen, I don't see myself making deals with any gods. But yeah, just from your experience, is this something that I'm going to have to keep worrying about?
I don't know. Do I have any experience in this, Zach?
From your experience, when the Fae become interested in someone, it's not
pull up a new character.
It's not a one and done where they're like, "Oh, you're interested? You want to do this?" It's like, "Oh no, like no, I'm not interested." They'll keep asking and pursuing. They're not going to force you into anything because that would be a strict violation of the rules of the rules that the nameless court has set forth for all the other lesser gods. But the Fae will, like, this is something that, you know, as long as she keeps saying no, it shouldn't be a problem.
As long as you keep saying no, it shouldn't be a direct problem. But this won't be the last of it.
I suppose, given his disposition, he'll try to think of some clever way to get me to say yes.
Better yet, you need God Blocker Plus, as well as Nord VPN. Proceeds to go into a minute-long ad.
Did I mention Raid Shadow Legends?
I mentioned Raid Shadow Legends.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, thank you, and thank you for your expertise. And I can assure you this: just based off of everything we've seen, fuck the Fae. Why would I ever willingly make a deal with that motherfucker? I'd sooner burn him to ashes.
That's good, girl. But actually not, because not that strong. Because only strength of what do I have? 12. There you go.
I have a strength of 9, so that still might do something.
Well, I snapped her in half.
All right.
Oh, we're
Hey
gonna take both
guys,
halves?
stop yelling at us for messing with the horses too much. We should probably leave.
So, Ernesto, would you like my cloak? It is more of a horse blanket.
There we go.
I suppose we should get going, if only to prevent them from doing something stupid.
Ernesto, if it rains, would you like to use the tarp I wear over myself?
Let's just see if there is actual rain first.
Should be good for the next few days.
This is a covered wagon. So.
No need in fearing hypothetical rain.
It's like,
Most dangerous
You're
type
so
of...
hypothetical.
also, I'm only bringing this up in case any of you want to comment on it. As we get going, you all see that Jojo has a new piece to her attire. She is wearing a wide-brimmed Three Musketeers hat, feather and all.
Where'd you get that?
I want one.
This is like
I don't say that in character.
A street vendor was selling it. Is there a problem?
Yeah, it clusters with your outfit, Jojo.
Roll up a new character.
This is not. Your ensemble is not working here.
Yeah, you can't. I feel like you need to kind of go with the whole military look to make that hat work.
You're not going to
Yeah.
impress anyone in the camp.
Yeah, you guys would go double down on the sorcerer thing and the robes and get like a hood or a hat, like a pony hat.
I'm
But
wearing a traveler's cloak.
If
but-
you're gonna do this kind of hat, you might want to go more of a suit-ish kind of feel.
I think it looks fine.
Well, that's a goal. That's a goal from the future, where we can afford to buy a fancy suit.
You know the type that has like the fringe on the shoulders and like I don't know some medals. Though you have to earn those. If you just buy medals, that's just cheap.
That actually sounds like something my family would wear. So I suppose I could stop back home once we pick up some cash.
Ugh.
But yeah, we're wasting daylight.
Here's the question: Who's making the horses go?
I think that's the highest handle in the
We're going to
Let
get
me-
there in a sec.
Oh,
We're going to get there in a
God.
sec.
I rolled animal hand.
Oh
We're going to get there in
no!
a sec, because Jen has to do her thing.
Oh, I rolled a 24 in animal handling.
God damn it, but
God.
I have 6 in animal.
he's a druid. Of course, he has.
So,
So most of my
as-
animal handling is, come on, come closer, come closer. There you go.
So I guess the horses are unfathomably really comfortable around Arlo for some reason.
Yeah, I have 5 to handle ambush, so we can take shifts if that's it, if we have to.
That being said, as soon as they get close enough to actually smell Arlo, you see the horse like. But as like Tarkus is loading up the last of the supplies, check my notes on this. You actually see Ashley, Jen's apprentice, the tall blonde bombshell that's like 6'9".
Yeah.
She walks out with a traveler's pack and a bedroll, and she puts them in the back of the cart.
Y'all coming with us?
She looks at she looks at you. She looks down at you, Ernesto. She goes,
how tall is she?
6'9".
Oh, dang! She could be
taller than everyone.
She could be a basketball player.
Yeah, I'm only 6 foot.
So she looks at you and she goes, "I've never been to a Goliath village, and seeing as Jen has things under control here, especially with that new hire, I think this would be a valuable opportunity to learn and explore a new culture that I've never got to experience."
Out of
Can I roll
character.
insight?
Yeah. Out of character. She's totally into the Goliaths.
Well, she's somewhat taller than her.
They would break.
It probably will.
What was that? What'd you
She's
look at?
6'9", she can handle
14.
14. Let me check her. I need to check something really quick. Come on. I know you're there. There we go. 14. Yeah, she seems genuinely curious. Like, you do get the sense like she might have ulterior motives, but they're like, in purely in the same vein as Jojo, academic.
I just had suspicion she had the mindset that they all look like Riken. It's a village where everyone's hot. And yes, I say that out loud.
Riken, in your experience, back of your head, Riken, a lot of them are like built like you, big, buff, beefy boys, but then you also recall there's a lot of dad bods, and a lot of moms.
Maybe you keep your expectations low.
Artie's gonna put like Artie puts a hand on like Riken's forehead. His temperature appears to be stable.
Well then.
Shall we get going?
Onward to Riken's village.
I will say this: you actually do see Ashley pick up Anna, the artificer, and put her in the back.
That's funny.
Well, she is like a whole, like almost 2 feet taller than her.
I'm surprised she has enough physical strength to pick up a person.
That's, I guess. Oh, and I guess last thing, as you guys are just getting settled into the cart, you actually roll. If anybody wants to roll perception, go ahead.
Sure.
Well, I'm no longer Alexei, so I'm no longer proficient in that.
What is my perception? I forget. I have to know well for this character. New character. Who is?
Mike, if you want, you can roll perception for Maria. Okay. Six.
I don't train it. Yeah. 7.
So everybody but Arlo, because Arlo's just being Arlo.
Yep.
I guess Arlo's getting Typhon comfortable in the back.
Yep.
Oh boy, yeah, I forgot about him.
The rest of you, except for John, because John's listening. So Arlo, so Olzec, Ernesto, Riken, and AARTI, you all see a tall, silver-haired drow woman approach the cart. not wearing the traditional like Olzec for you because you grew up around these people, you know these people. She's not wearing the typical drow clothing, like the the extremely fine, like silvers and blacks and grays of their tunics and cloaks and like bodices and the weird
She's
like.
She's not Yiskin. Or Yiskin,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, she's not. She's not Yiskin. She's actually wearing like the stone or typical stone cliff look.
My mood does sour though. I actually have a notable frown on my face.
But you actually see her approach your boss and hands her a small box.
What's this? Oh.
And she thanks her, pays her, and Riken. As she's walking away, you see her look. You see her take a look at you. She kind of looks you up and down, and she very briefly looks right at you, and you see her go and walk back into town.
Oh, I don't like that.
She knows.
Did anyone else see that?
You know?
You mean the drow?
I don't like that.
Yeah, I saw her.
What was that? What was that about?
I don't know.
What?
Wherever drows are, you can't trust them.
She gave a box to our employer, perhaps when she had employed her services.
And then she winked at me. Why'd she wink at me?
Do you know what wink is for?
Boy.
What's it for?
It's like I said earlier. She thinks you're hot.
Artie's about to reach out and touch his skin again.
Back off.
What are you guys doing out there?
They want to lower body heat.
But Den walks up with the box, and she actually pulls out she opens up the box, takes out its contents, and just kind of sets the box, hands the box off to Tarkus.
Also the blocks.
So, considering the last group of shenanigans that you all wandered into,
You mean teleporting an entire continent away?
yes, that.
Or the giant plant monster that we managed to defeat by watching it get killed by a fox?
Yes, that. That too.
Those are all accurate statements.
Yeah, I've decided to take a little step to ensure that we maintain contact. And she holds up a ring.
Ooh.
I had this artifact made not shortly after you made contact with me. I had to expedite the order, so it cost a little bit more than I would have liked to have paid, but I'll pay. I'm willing to make a sacrifice to make sure you fine, upstanding people don't wander into danger or get lost for another 2 weeks.
Or
Get lost on
teleport
the way
to another
our home
continent.
village.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, this is a ring of sending. One of you, not Olzec,
I'll take it if no one else
I
is.
can integrate that into my body.
but she goes, one of you, decide amongst yourselves,
I'll take it.
not Olzec.
Why not?
She just looks, you see her just look you up and down. Come on, you
It's like,
know.
Olzec, you can barely talk to women in front of you. How are you gonna talk to one long distance?
That actually sounds easier.
Artie will reach for it because he's used to sending messages via just his thoughts. So he's like, "Hold on, I prefer I put the voice on."
I am used to communicating to long distance. This will increase my range, and I can also integrate this into my body so that it may not be removed.
Oh, well then in that case, by all means, go right ahead.
This will allow you to communicate with me once a day, to send a message, and then for me to send a message back.
So Artie is our personal telephone.
Ring ring!
Ring, 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 phone call.
So does that mean that Artie has a ringtone now? Like whenever Jen's trying to call us?
I'd imagine it's more like a telegraph, where it's like.
Guys, Artie's beeping. Should we worry about this?
You know,
But Artie's a automaton. He always beats, right?
Well, explosion.
Quick question, Zach. So this is a ring
Yeah.
ascending that only can work on with her, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Because as she hands you actually see she has. You've never really noticed this before, but seeing her hands up close, Artie, she has a number of different rings on. You figure they're probably attunements of some kind.
She's got multiple cell phones.
Well, you figure like
All right. So ring ascending only for. Sorry. What's her name again? I forgot.
Jen.
Our boss. Boss lady.
Direct to Jen.
Yeah.
Boss. There we go. Make that note so I don't start trying to send it to other people. But yeah, you guys watch. Is already like if she holds out the ring, it's probably too small for his finger. But it's like his fingers do like this weird thing where they go, like they all split apart and have like different like, you know what I mean? Like they like Transformer almost.
Like goes to the shell?
And then it closes up. Yeah.
Yeah, you integrate it into your hand.
Yeah. So where it goes, you don't know.
He's like, okay,
I will.
Okay,
for-
assuming you can access it, that's much better than me just carrying it.
I will say for this, Artie, just for flavor text, you actually notice that on one of your knuckle joints now, or one of your joints on your finger now has a copper color to it, to like hint that you've integrated it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
At some point, we're gonna have to upgrade his service plan, but for now, we're good.
Well, there is an artificer sitting next to us.
Actually,
Wait, does Olzec say that aloud?
Yeah, magic is awesome.
I will say
this
this
is not actually magic. This is just my built-in system.
I will say, as that happens, Artie, you do notice that the artificer Anna is literally like this close to your hand as this happens, and she's just like enthralled, like.
Just like I've tried to ask him the intricate details about himself. He won't share.
Anna just looks at you. She just kind of goes, "Where there's a will, there's a way."
I know, but for now, let's focus on the immediate problem.
All right, Jen then finally steps back from the cart and the horses and all of you. Good luck out there. Do me proud.
All right. Well, this time we'll fight a monster. We'll bring back a souvenir.
Duly noted. All right. And so, whoever wants to roll handle animal.
I think Mike did earlier.
I thought Mike was good.
Oh yeah,
24.
yeah. So Arlo, I guess you sidle up to the front of the cart, and with a single, it's not even like a full, like it's not even
a horse, and it just
yeah. You basically just kind of do this. It rains like
I have fire.
So with one hand on the reins, the horses just start moving. And as you start to depart, you actually see Jen. Jen kind of gives like a very quick wave to you as you see that young, impressionable young man, Cal, walk up to her, and you see her start to direct him. Moreover, a couple of minutes later, as you get ready to turn and head towards the northern exit of Stonecliff, you see the young Lucy walk up to Jen, and you see Jen put a hand on her shoulder and bid her welcome inside the guild hall.
Okay, it's been a while. Who was Lucy? Was she the cat girl that we had to save?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, so she works for us
Arlo's
now.
girlfriend. I mean, Ernesto's girlfriend.
Wait, I thought Lucy was her mother.
Oh no, Alia.
Yeah.
Right. Brain do good. 2 months
Okay.
later.
Well, either way, she's a cat girl.
Yes.
So wait, do we all see that, or
Yes, you all see that.
and then it goes, oh, we're gonna be working together, I guess.
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Cue Lord of the Rings travel music.
Yeah, but as Ernesto says that, he goes, his temperature has raised.
Okay, Mantis, let's cut that out.
And so as you guys start to depart,
Go ahead.
But as you guys start to depart, you do notice, like, the town square is a lot busier than usual. Like, you don't see any of the Heelmen, Spring Heel Jack's gang. But you do see, like, people setting up stuff. Like, you see them, like, people setting up stuff. You actually see a couple of kids run by with, like, banners and other things. And you see a group of people all walking past with a elaborately sewn banner. And none of you have to roll perception on this because it's big and they walk by. Like, I actually kind of have to, like, step out of the way of the cart as you go by. And on this big banner, it says Hurling Day.
Oh.
Oh!
Right. The cliff.
That's great.
Yeah, it's the day when they throw the prisoners off the cliff. And they take bets on how
And
far
we're
they'll
missing
go or
it.
how much
Great.
they'll die.
No, actually, Ashley goes, oh, wow. We might make it back in time to enjoy the festivities of Hurling Day.
You think any of the people we capture will be thrown off the cliff?
Oh, yeah. Ashley goes, oh, yeah. I heard that doctor dude that you guys brought in. I heard he's
we gotta be sticking around for that.
Definitely. I bet he dies painfully.
See some justice done.
Well, it takes a while to get everything set up because, it's like a whole town affair. But by the time we get back, we should actually only miss, like, the opening ceremony.
Question.
Oh, so this is just advertising then.
Yeah.
Question.
Yes.
Can we get any one of us here to hurl someone off the cliff?
Well, if you want to join the town guard, sure.
Olzec, do you want to join the town guard?
I don't like their uniforms. I mean, have you seen these shirts? No. By the way, these shirts are a little tight for being on the ocean for 2.5 weeks.
I'm gonna
rip them.
one of them makes sense. I do see that huge missed opportunity of not getting the whole town involved, just crowd surf people off the cliff.
Yeah, that sounds like a legal liability waiting to happen. What if somebody gets dropped? What if the person you're crowd surfing has a knife and they try to stab you?
Why would the person not have a knife?
I don't know. Anything can happen.
And then once they stab someone, and they drop them, and the rest of the mob just tears them apart.
That is true.
Like it's Smiling Friends.
Yeah.
But Ashley, she's like, yeah, it is. I've heard about it. I've never actually seen it, but from my understanding, they take the term lifers from the down in Stonecliff prison, and they ask them what they want. Do they continue serving life in the shipyards, or they want death? And every once in a while, you get someone that wishes for death.
Pussies.
Oh,
Yes, Jojo does say that in character.
And Jen Ashley goes, actually, fascinating ecological phenomenon. Hurling Day has been happening for so often that the ecology, and as she says this, you guys have crossed out of town. The ecology of the neighboring, yes, the ecology has actually shifted to deal with Hurling Day. So as Hurling Day draws nearer, local predatory fish, sharks and the like, actually gather in Stonecliff Harbor at the base of the cliff because they know it'll be feasting day soon.
You're telling me that there's aquatic creatures below the cliffs that have developed a taste for human flesh.
Well, they just know that there's going to be a banquet. I mean, there was this theory that this one insane druid used to have, that it was the Hurling Day chant that actually drew the local wildlife, but that turns out to not be true. He was just insane.
Arlo, what do you think of this? Any truth to that?
I will confirm nor deny.
I mean, there is a certain weird dynamic when you have an entire population of town all chanting "yeet" for like 3 days straight.
What does that even mean?
Do I know what the word yeet means, since I'm proficient in history?
You can try.
Okay.
Like, is that a different language? Like, I don't know, to me it almost sounds like goblin or something.
Okay, history. Okay, I have a +5 to history. That is a 18.
I also rolled an 18. I have 2.
Oh my god, it actually has a dictionary.com entrance. It was added to the dictionary in 2020.
Okay, I have a bit for this if you will allow me.
Oh wow, holy shit.
Okay.
So it is a verb, meaning to throw, hurl, or move something forcefully. But you do know it is actually a old dwarven word.
As you explain this, I'm like explaining it to Ernesto in like a very like English professor type mannerisms. It's like at some point, Ernesto, you can tell that Jojo is just explaining this to hear herself talk more than just to explain it to you.
For the sake of hilarity and flavor, everybody but Arlo roll Constitution saving throws.
Just easily tune her out. He's not even paying attention.
Yep, Jojo's inner Twilight Sparkle is kicking in.
Jayson got a, I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't come out well.
Oh, no. Jayson falls out of the cart.
So Olzec,
Artie already
kind of
knew
like,
this.
yeah, Olzec and Artie, you're both just kind of like fascinating.
I was like 1,000-yard stare at this whole conversation. It got way too book smart for me.
Yeah. Anna and Ernesto, you're both just kind of like,
I imagine voice just turns into white noise.
and I will say that for the sake of flavor and hilarity, by the time she's done talking about this elaborate history, Riken is sitting on his seat. You are full the fuck asleep.
Well, that reminds me. So back in the US laboratory pit, sometimes they bring in criminals to fight so that they can see them die, or win their freedom. They mainly die. Lots of blood.
Yes. What about this?
I know, it just reminds me of what Ashley said about people choosing either life or death.
Yeah, I prefer to see them get yeeted off of a cliff. Watching them potentially win their freedom in combat is fun and all, but if they're criminals, they deserve justice.
You must have never seen a man get ripped apart by a lion before, have you?
No, I have not.
It is a sight to behold. I ripped apart a couple lions before. How I pulled my shirt. This scar right here, actually, was from my lion.
Zach, in my solo session, I did research the region we're going. Do I have any idea what kind of like dangerous wildlife we might encounter there?
Yeah.
You do have an idea, but I will say this: as you guys like a few more minutes go by, the cart hits a like little divot in the road, and at Riken, you are jostled from the fuck awake.
At this point, you see Olzec holding up a shirt, pointing at the scar on his abdomen.
We comparing scars? Alright, you should have woke me up.
This one's from a lion.
Alright, this one's falling down a cliff.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And that's still feeling that quick points to his eyebrow. I got this from a tree.
Very nice.
I don't have
the tree.
Little shirt, like I got this one from messing with my sword for the first time. Right here, that big old nick on my shoulder. Not the handprint. This one over here.
Jojo is going to turn to the two women in this. Well, women. Do we actually know that Arlo is actually a woman at this point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, you have seen the bindings and the body type.
There are 4 women in total on this cart. One of which is you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, Jojo is going to turn to the two actually feminine women in this cart and just ask, not caring if anyone else can hear her. So it's like, am I the only person here who's proud of the fact that I don't have any scars?
Future's a dangerous place.
I'll have you know my scar means that I'm meant to be a great healer.
Scars mean I did stuff. So the fact that I have scars means I've done stuff.
I walked into a tree when I was 8.
I've done plenty of things too, but I don't have scars.
I have no flesh in which to scar.
Well,
I have
actually,
no-
wait.
I'm
What's my age? Wait, hold on. I have to do the math in my head because I think my little sister was being born at the time. No, I was 7. Never mind.
I'm just curious. Do Anna and crap? What's Jen's
Ashley.
apprentice? Do Anna and Ashley have anything to contribute to this conversation, or are they just sitting there silently?
Anna actually holds up her right hand, and you see this like network of like scars across her hand.
Ooh, how'd you get that?
She goes, "I work with machinery a lot and gears, and you ever had a clock accidentally come to life and try to eat your hand?"
No, but I'm curious to hear how that happened.
Well, clearly try to stuff the hand in its face.
That reminds me when I punched a bear in the jaw and it did not resolve that.
Yeah, she
Artie
you see, she
appreciates
goes,
the joke.
"Yeah, there's you actually see like her. Actually, now that you look closely, her arms got like little nicks and cuts and like burns from like there, but you can tell they're like burn scar, like working. That kind of like scars." Ashley doesn't actually. What does Ashley do? Actually, Ashley goes, "Yeah, I've got a couple." You see her actually pull down her tunic, and you see like her collarbone like right down in here.
Mm-hmm.
There's a nasty looking scar that's about that deep, about like that.
Oh.
I got this when an assassin tried to kill my family during the war.
I am so sorry.
Oh, and you actually see her. I want you to roll.
Wait, me?
No. Because the conversation was initiated by Riken, I want you to roll
Right.
charisma.
Oh, right.
Oh no.
Oh, right, he's a Goliath.
$12.
Checking a thing. She actually, you see her move her hands across her face. And for a brief moment, you actually see this like flicker of illusion. And it disappears, and you see this deep scar running down from her forehead, across her eye, down her cheek, and it branches off into a deep Y.
Ouch.
This wound looks old and like it hurt.
So is this like that scene from The Hobbit where Thranduil's like,
Yeah.
I have seen the serpents to the north?
Yeah, it's basically like you see her like remove the the glimmer a little. She goes, "This is from the night my parents died."
Some of you might notice that, like, since the topic is going in this direction, Jojo just eerily falls silent and just starts looking away from the rest of the party towards the floor.
And immediately after showing that, you see her drag her hand back across, and the scar's gone. This is, and I will point this out for those of you that are magically inclined.
Which is all of us.
All of you. None of you have to roll for this. That is some high level shit.
Right.
That is some like impressively high level magic.
Like, Jojo
Yeah, to
did
make it
notice
stay
that,
on
but
for a
she
long
just
time.
seems out of it right now.
Olzec speaks up. At the sake of sounding insensitive, was it a good death?
You see her sit back. Yes. They died nobly. They did.
And then in Highgarden, like that is the very most we can ask for, things like that. And I just kind of give a little head nod.
The moment you start speaking in Highgarden, Jojo twitches a little.
But she goes.
Artie
Ashley,
understands it.
Thank you. Ashley goes. Thank you.
16 insight. Does she mean that? Is she telling the truth that they died nobly?
Let me check her charisma score. You kind of get the impression she's something. She is telling a story, like this. The tale she is saying about her parents dying. Yes, that is true, but there's something behind it that you can't quite place. Something off. Like it was a good death, but.
Well, Artie will make a note of that, but he will pry no further.
Artie will remember that.
I guess if nobody wants to say anything else, we'll just continue to travel.
Yeah, you
Olzec.
you've hit a nerve for Jojo, but this happened in the solo session, Zach, so no one else would be aware of it at this point.
So the day passes, and you go from the paved road, and then you hit from the stone road, to the dirt road. And as the vegetation just suddenly drops, like it goes from the tall grasses of the steppe to now it's like thin, sparse grasses, short, woody shrubs, and hardy plants.
Big meaty flowers.
Until eventually the sun does set, and if you've ever been in the mountains when the sun sets, the temperature drops.
Yes. You fucking make camp before that sun's fucking and before the sky's orange.
Yeah. So I guess at Riken and I guess Riken, since you know this place better, basically you guys do find a little outcropping of rocks that makes for a decent campsite. Easy to defend if something comes up, but also off the road enough that like travelers aren't going to be like riding by and being like, "Morning."
Keep walking.
So I guess camp gets made.
Mm-hmm. Jojo will do as she does and just light the fire by touching a pile of sticks with her hands. I will say, since that much time has passed, you guys will notice that Jojo has been eerily quiet since the whole family assassination thing was brought up, and like after Olzec started speaking in Highgarden.
Hey, Riken.
I guess, assuming we have materials for it, I can say Ernesto, because, the cooking thing, I guess he starts making a stew or something.
Right.
Steve, how many trees are along the path from here to your village, in case we have to, like, stock up on firewood or something? It is cold out, even for me.
It's out of 10. Pretty warm.
Want another idea?
Yeah, you have an idea. This is your home. You're getting closer into your home, so the trees, like right now, you guys are like in the thick of hearty trees, like big thick pine trees and like aspens. But the closer you get to your village, the thinner and more spindly the trees become, and the more spread out they are. I mean, in your village, you do recall in your youth, strangely enough, that there are some very large and impressive trees around your village. But even then, yeah, it's going to be a long road, and there's not going to be a whole lot of trees.
We should stock up soon
So
before we get much further.
We will need a lot more hemp.
just figure we bundle up a bunch of wood that we can take with us.
Good idea.
I can go start that.
Have a hand axe,
So the two of you want to go gather firewood. Roll survival.
Alright.
So the two
God.
manly men are going out and gathering firewood.
Embarrassing.
Oh
Damn it,
no.
Arlo. Or, not Arlo. Wait, I'm Arlo.
Who am I?
Who am I?
As
Too many vowel names in this party.
so I guess as Olzec and Riken, as you both head out and like Olzec, you're hacking, you're pulling off like branches and like breaking them down. Riken, at one point you take a swing with your axe into a tree, and you pull back, and there's no axe in your hand. It's like
Failure.
it's just in the tree.
And it could have been worse. Could have been like smile friends for a tree barely bigger than you or completely obliterate you.
So I guess roll strength to withdraw the axe.
Okay, but important question.
Yeah.
Was anyone there to see it?
No.
Oh, thank God.
Olzec's
All
like
the ghosts.
You hear a hooting, you hear a hooting, and then it's like, is that
Just a
big?
thump, and that's it.
you basically like with ease you pull it out and you have to roll again, but basically this tree pissed you off, so your next swing the tree just
How dare you respect my honor?
You have gotten revenge against that offending tree.
so you got it takes about an hour and a half, but you guys by the time you gather like a nice supply of firewood, Ernesto, dinner is finished cooking. Like the lid on the pot is actually like rattling. The stew is ready.
All right. I guess Jojo, since she's been sitting here really quietly, will just help herself because like nobody else is there immediately, and AARTI doesn't need to eat.
Nice. But yeah, in that hour, could I have asked Anna something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Like, is she? What was she doing the whole time? Just sitting around the campfire?
You see her. She's kind of she was like helping like prep camp, like picking up like errant rocks and sticks that would probably like do damage or accidentally walk over in the night. Also, her two little companions have been patrolling the perimeter. Like,
Nice.
I have
We all
no
agree
idea
that
if that's adorable or terrifying.
We all agree we need to defend those little guys with our lives, right?
They're adorable.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it is.
yeah.
But
And in
anyway,
fact,
while they're patrolling, I'll go up.
no, I'll
I'll
just
say
say
while they're patrolling, I'm gonna go up to Anna whenever she's ready.
you actually see Anna. She's yeah, you actually see her. You see her like kind of just like preparing her bedroll, and she looks like, oh, hey, AARTI.
Hello, Miss Anna. May I make an inquiry of you?
Sure.
I noticed that the automaton bear had an arm blade.
Oh, his yeah, that. Oh, that thing. Yeah, it was sort of an impromptu thing. You see, I found an old switchblade, and I kind of grafted it onto his hand, and he really took a shine to it.
Calculating. It is an impressive hidden weapon.
Yeah,
Is there by chance a way you can work? You can make something of a bigger model, and he'll just hold up his arm.
She goes, oh, yeah. Once we're done with this and I have a workshop and tools I could work with, I could probably craft something like that. Take a few days, but, yeah. Wouldn't be that difficult or that different. Though you won't you won't hunt rabbits with it, will you?
Why would I hunt rabbits with it?
She... Really good. She leans in close to you, AARTI, and whispers... When I gave the bear that arm blade, I started finding a lot of rabbits sitting on the... I started finding, like, rabbits, like dead rabbits sitting on the front porch like as an offering. We ate rabbit stew for a while until the rabbit population moved on. Don't tell the bunny. I explained to the bunny that it was just a random incident, but that teddy bear has a thing for rabbits. And not in a good way or a healthy way.
That teddy bear is sentient and makes its own decisions.
Yeah,
There's a ghost in that machine.
understood. I will not say a word. But no, I will not hunt rabbits with it. I think this blade could be a precaution. I am not too adept with my own hands for weapons, except for when they are integrated. I think that should I not be able to use the arcane, this would be a good backup plan.
Yeah, I could. I mean, I would have to examine how you're built together a little bit, but yeah, I think we can work something out when we're done with this.
That is enough to actually get Jojo out of her minor depression state and like suddenly pay attention to this conversation. Not enough to contribute, but she is also curious about the inner workings of AARTI.
And so, as that is going on, Arlo, what are you doing?
Arlo stuff.
Got it. Hunting squirrels.
Yep.
Question: Are you hunting squirrels for us to eat with the stew that Ernesto is cooking, or are you just hunting squirrels for fun?
Hunting rabbits.
He's hunting rabbits with the bear.
I mean, I'm going to cook this stew. It's probably a little too late to just suddenly add more meat to it.
Yeah. But Arlo, if you're doing that, roll survival.
Survival?
Yeah.
Alright. Ooh, that was low. 6.
You managed to get at least one rabbit.
Yep.
And it's a thick rabbit. It's big, beefy rabbit. But as you're getting this rabbit and like Typhon is sitting next to you, Typhon is with you, and he's just kind of gives you that like Typhon look of we're gonna eat good tonight. You look up and you see that teddy bear suddenly leap up out of the tall grass, and you see that arm blade come out, and you hear and you see the teddy bear lift up a rabbit, look right at you. The arm blade retracts, and you see him walk back to camp.
All right.
If this teddy bear could talk, the things it would tell us.
There's no rabbit folk in this party.
Yeah.
Let's be honest, if there was, we'd have a problem.
Yep.
You can only eat rabbit for so long, though, before you stop getting nutrition from it, though.
Yeah.
Wait, there's no blood in this party?
No rabbit. Rabbit folk.
Okay.
Yeah, because that would be awkward.
In another universe, there's a white one that goes.
Meanwhile, the future upcoming Star Wars campaign. Sila, I'm sensing a disturbance in the Force. I feel it also, Apprentice. Whatever you do, don't go talking to any teddy bears.
Avoid Endor. Got it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Good to know.
So, the evening passes. Food is had. Anna quietly looks. You see Anna awkwardly accept the rabbit, and
Artie just nods and like puts his finger up like this.
Clearly, she is used to it.
She's used to it, but she's still not. Yeah, Anna's used to it, but she's not comfortable with it. But so night falls.
Actually, before we go to bed, I want to ask Ashley a question.
Shoot.
Ashley, this is like
yes.
She's originally from Varda, right?
Yes.
We know this. Okay, she's like, you're from Varda. If you don't, I don't intend to like resurrect old wounds, but your family. How did that happen?
It. You wish.
Mm-hmm.
It was during the War of Succession. You see, the 7 families went to war with each other. As you probably know from recent history, Emperor August, he died before he could appoint a successor, so everyone wanted to be a successor. Of course, things weren't helped by Lord Vetus, who declared himself emperor in birthright and emperor in all things.
Oh, no.
Yes, hijinks ensued.
Sounds about
And feuded, the lesser houses, which my family was a part of, had to pick a side.
Which house was yours?
It's irrelevant at this point.
Well, I want to know.
She looks at you.
Jojo at that moment realizes she said something that she shouldn't have, but I want to roll with this, so let's see where it goes.
Irulan.
Do I know anything about House Irulan?
Roll history.
That actually sounds familiar. I think we've
that
heard
a
that
19.
before.
You have never heard of this house.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to say anything, but I will let her continue. Where's my personal quest notes? But go right on ahead. I just need to find out where in my notes this is.
Yeah. Olzec, you know less than Jojo.
Wait, you're awake and hearing this?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we all went to sleep yet.
We're all we're all sitting around the campfire.
Yeah, it's basically like, this is like, trying to stay warm because you can all see your breath at this point. That's how cold it's gotten.
All right. Well, I was
Even
trying,
AARTI, which is impossible.
Yeah.
I was trying to be subtle, but since I didn't realize the situation and the others were awake, I will just attribute this to Jojo not paying attention. So it's her own fault that you guys are hearing this.
This is pretty much exactly how this would work out anyways.
Yeah.
All right.
But they don't exist anymore. Lesser noble houses get absorbed all the time, either through marriage or other means. My family had to choose a side, and they chose the wrong one, apparently.
For what it's worth, I'm so sorry.
Don't be.
I'm not.
I only recently learned that the man who I thought was my father for 15 years was not my father.
I never knew my.
My father was a drinker and a fiend. Oh, really? What was he? Oh, really? Yes, I never met the man.
Mine, but
Yeah.
Okay.
I was raised by my uncle's brother and my aunt's sister-in-law.
Okay.
My father fell off a cliff.
Wait, wouldn't your uncle's brother just be your uncle or your dad?
That's the joke.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Oh.
It's just her parents.
Oh.
What were you saying, Jayson?
My father fell off a cliff and smashed his face. He died instantly the next day.
I mean, he could have died instantly because someone stabbed him in the head. You never know. I mean,
And let's not get started on her mother.
That was what killed him.
Yeah, this don't get started on the mom.
The fuck?
Is this from something?
Yeah.
Saint!
It's this little girl. She goes, "Mommy's gone. She took Danny with her." And the dad just stands up and goes, "Your mother's a bitch. She'll pay what she's done." And like takes the kid.
But yeah. Of course, by the point I managed to get out and survive, the war had spiraled into pure chaos.
Just a question. I don't want to ask this. I just want to know if we know. Do I know how old she is?
No.
Okay.
Well, when was the War of Succession? It was like 30 years, all right?
It started 30 years ago. It ended 15.
Okay, so it's one of these things that's been
15-year
going
war.
on.
It was a war that lasted 15 years.
Yeesh.
Jojo's 15. Jojo's 15 years old.
Yeah, Jojo was born at the end of the war.
Wait, it's just like, but yeah, I didn't want to interrupt DM. Like if she had more to say.
This one. No, she just goes, I eventually just happened. My house technically exists in name, but no one in Varda recognizes it at this point.
It's like, you said your family chose a side. Which one? Who was on? You said you chose the losing side. Who was on that side?
Oh. She just sits back and like really just contemplates. She goes, Well, House Adros, they lost most of their subjects. So House Krennis and Lareth, they were both a part of that coup. House Fannis was the ones that took the capital. House Korath avoided the war at all costs until it finally caught up with them.
Hold on. This is where I'm interested in.
Hold up.
I'm sorry. I'm just writing this down.
No, sorry. The war was initially just fought between houses, but then they got the other families involved, and then the Vinians showed up, and the Yiskans had a hand in everything, and the Castrans decided to fight as well. The war spiraled out of control.
Isn't that where Jen was from?
Yes.
Yeah, Greenleaf Castro.
Yeah.
It's like you said House Korath tried to avoid the war?
Yes, they didn't want to. They thought the house war was stupid. They were all members of AARTI. They were all members of the Seven Houses. Why should they fight? They should do things civilized. In the end, they had no choice but to fight. And in the end, it cost them everything, I believe.
Jojo wants to ask for more, but is afraid that doing so will reveal too much about us right now. So she.
But the war is over, and we have a new empress.
Well,
but now the empress has decided to invade the north.
Well,
I'm
sorry for digging up old memories, and for what it's worth, I am sorry. I know that probably doesn't mean much.
Don't worry about it.
Hey,
We've all got... Yes?
Any of those houses that she mentioned, any of them students at the university I was at? Like any of the house families?
No.
Alright, just checking.
I'm pretty sure if they were, like, people would have came to the college to hunt down and kill them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like,
yeah,
was the academics not part of the war?
The academics were, but they were more like, supplying, like, they were basically building things for the war machine. Like, basically, like, they got tapped by the Castrans to basically, like, let's pump some shit into this war and make money.
So basically, it was just like a bunch of wizards showed up to the most promising students and were just like, "Hey, we need you to make something that will help us blow shit up better." But we were working on another project. Don't care. This is your new project now.
Welcome your new semester. We need you to develop the H-bomb.
So that is what happened.
AARTI was just a computer at the time.
Yep. But yeah.
Okay. Well, I got something I wanted to know.
So, anybody else want to do anything? Say anything?
If anyone wants to play some dice, I brought some dice.
You did not pack the cold weapon.
I'm fine. My coat is coat.
I mean, I guess
I will
this
set
episode
Fig.
could just be like coming as banjo or something.
Can songs provide warmth?
Yes.
Give you
in your heart.
It actually just now occurs to me that Jojo does have the power to set herself on fire.
Prestidigitation.
I'm cold. Flame on.
That does sound like a pretty abusive use of my once a day bloodline ability.
Oh, Jojo, I didn't know you were inflammable. Oh, I'm not.
What's that Fantastic Four shit post? I can stretch my incredible legs. I can turn invisible. I can turn into covered in rocks. Screams in agony. Could you turn yourself not on fire? No, it's fine. It's fine. But so as the night just kind of wears on, AARTI and Riken playing dice, Ernesto strumming a little ditty, Olzec getting warm by the fire.
Yeah, he's almost in the fire at this point. This feels better.
Just to remind everyone that she does this, like when JoJo's no longer talking to Ashley, she is just staring into the fire, unblinking.
Might have to talk about this
possibly menacingly.
The night passes uneventfully.
Yay.
And the next day, I guess you guys set out early. And to kind of expedite things a little bit.
I'll just briefly say while we're expediting things that, like, as we set off, I did pull out the map that I bought of this region and, like, try to explain to the rest of the party, this is where we're going, this is where we're encounter, here's where the mountain path is, and
I need you to roll
So wait,
survival.
you
John.
showed Artie that once? You showed Artie that once? He hasn't memorized.
okay. You want me to roll survival?
Roll survival, and then Riken, I need you to roll survival as well, with advantage.
Ooh.
Oh, so
That's
you're my
good.
dad, Jayson.
That's good, because... Oh! This is what advantage is for. First roll was a nat 1, second one was a...
Nat 20.
23.
That was 3 nat 1s in a row, dude. What is
I
going
know, I'm
on?
happy about that.
So I guess at one point, you all sit, like, Jojo is explaining and, like, pointing at the map, and at one point, Riken, as you're watching her explain, you reach over her, grab her finger, and put her finger over there.
Thank you, Riken.
The edge of the map just says, "Here be dragons."
This is why we bought them. This is why I brought the map. This is also why you're here.
All up here.
I mean, I assume you would know where he's from.
Well, he would, but we don't.
Well, that's what I'm here for.
What?
Well, if you become incapacitated or the map lost, I will know how to redraw it.
That's good. But yeah, as DM?
Like I say, but I guess you guys set out after course correcting a couple of times. So a couple.
All he's down trees in the way.
It's like Jojo's like trying to be a backseat driver, but Riken keeps correcting her.
Turns the map right side up.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you, Riken.
Stonecliff is the other way. Oh, okay. But after, I guess to just kind of expedite a couple things. The next couple days of travel are pretty straightforward and easy. The weather is beautiful and clear. In the daytime, it's nice and like, that like nice crisp springtime, kind of like midsummer weather in the mountains where it's like the temperature is not above 70. There's a nice cool breeze.
It's bright
There's
weather.
a couple of
Look, if
Perfect
you want me to go
weather.
up to Flagstaff, I will.
And eventually you guys come across toward the midday, or actually end of third day travel, a small little, like, what's the best way to put this? A trading post.
Yeah.
Riken, you actually stopped here on your way, but you basically your equivalent, your acquaintance with this is basically you walked in, grabbed something off the shelf, paid for it, and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't
this
do
is it's basically a trading post, and there's like a little like inn attached to it. And given what's going on right now in the region and just how not very many travelers are probably heading out right now, this place will probably be super busy in a couple months as the winter starts to set in and people start heading south.
Okay. Is this just like the only thing here in just miles
Yes.
of nowhere?
Yes.
It's like a gas
It is
station.
also the only level patch of land in this mountainous region at this point. Like, you guys have been going
Ernesto,
consistently
Olzec.
uphill.
Okay, so we're into the mountains at this point.
Yeah, you guys are into the mountains. Like, if you look west, you see mountain. If you look east, you see mountain. If you look north, you see death. If you look south, you see mountains.
Okay. So
Ernesto,
is this
Olzec,
just
perhaps you can get a winter coat in there.
My accounts are effect. I was worried about it being damaged.
Well, winter coats are thicker. You can put it over, and it will not damage the one underneath.
Once your coat
But I believe Olzec will get Olzec will get frostbite if we continue on this path. I'm just looking at him.
Actually, that's a good question. Zach, how cold has it been getting since we're been going up?
Right now it's about 50 degrees, and that's the warmest it's been all day.
Okay. I imagine. I imagine as we continue, it's going to get colder.
Stop being a woman. Be a man.
It's the nighttime. The nighttime.
Be a man. Totally.
Die of hypothermia.
It is. You do see a couple other like large carts outside of this place, but I can describe it. So it is a place where you guys can stop in and get supplies if you need supplies. Considering
I was just gonna say we might as well just see what they have, because if this is the only place for miles, we might as well just see if there's anything we can take advantage of.
All right. So does the party collectively as a whole go inside the shop?
Sure.
All right.
Might as well.
Typhon, Anna, and Ashley will stay in the cart. Keep an eye on things.
That's fair.
Oh. I'm assuming Fig will be out there too then.
Yeah. But as all of you approach the shop and enter, you enter and it's typical tavern, typical kind of tavern shop mix. You basically have all these different goods on display, food, survival kits, supplies, rope, lots of rope.
Right.
Rock climbing, gear for pikes and hammers to basically climb the mountain face. And you see a set of swinging double doors that lead to, and there's a sign over the door that says the inn on the step.
My God, it's a fancy trucker stop. Wait, what's a trucker? Why is that fancy?
And we'll take a quick break here, but the last thing you see standing behind this large counter, which you notice that the ceilings in this place are incredibly high.
I mean, Goliath.
You see a Minotaur.
Oh! Cool.
And you see him, you see this Minotaur polishing a couple of coins before putting them in a case, and he looks up and sees all of you, and we're going to take a 5-minute break.
I have to know what he sounds like before I leave.
We'll find out in 5 minutes.
Okay.
The suspense is killing me. Alright, I'll pause recording. Said pause. Continue. Smoke weed every day.
Eight.
So the Minotaur, seeing the 6 of you walk in, puts the coins behind him in a locked box. Mm-hmm. Good evening. Very deep, you actually, when he speaks, you actually hear the windows rattle a little bit.
He's like, good.
My God, that's the type of baritone you feel in your bone marrow.
Jojo is going to very politely just walk up and just good evening.
Is this a counter that's for a bar, or is this a shopkeeper's counter?
Shopkeeper's counter, but it's built clearly for someone of his size.
Holy shit, 11 foot.
Does that include the horns?
Yes.
Damn, boy.
And he's
not often Artie has to look up at somebody.
He is wearing furs and his horns actually have little gold ringlets attached to them and pierced ears. He's got little loops in his ears.
So this is a veteran seasoned Minotaur. I like it.
And he doesn't have the traditional nose, he doesn't have the nose ring, but he's and you actually see based on just his coloring, he is older. You actually see the wispy gray tied.
Okay. Was he here when I was here last time?
Yes. And he... How might I be of service this evening?
It's well, what is the exact reason we're traveling to, just so that I can give a proper answer?
I'm looking for that'll help me out in the cold out here.
Yeah. He points at a wall.
What he said.
He points at a wall near the tavern entrance, and he says, "We have winter attire and gear over there."
He's we are actually traveling farther up into the mountains. This place, well, to be completely honest, this is my first time up here. I didn't know this was here.
Yes. Welcome. And he puts his arms out wide and actually touches the ceiling. Mm-hmm. To the tavern on the step.
Tavern on the step.
How far? So this is like still like about roughly like 4 days or so away from my village.
Based on how fast you guys have been traveling with like how good the weather's been, you might make it there in a day or two.
Oh, so
Okay.
have my people had some kind of like relation with this place before, or are they kind of just keep to themselves?
Roll history.
Okay.
Yeah, like maybe like something like you gotta have mountain men in your like village, right?
I mean, clearly this guy's been here a while, and it's not like the Goliaths have any neighbors out here, or do they?
Little do you know.
I'm sorry. What was I rolling for?
History.
History.
8. You do recall like some of your other elders talking about how they do trades, because this is a guy who basically he gets stuff, and villagers, like, if you need something like exotic or something that's hard to get, your villager would send people down here to basically get it. He also is you do know this, he is very hospitable. He is like the last gasp of southern civilization this far north. And he's been here a while in some capacity or another. You do also know that just based on like hunts and stuff, this is the guy your family sends furs and skins to that they don't use or need to sell. And in fact, I'll point this out for Arlo especially, behind the Minotaur, the entire back wall is furs categorized and organized by shape, size, and color.
Nice.
And they are like, clearly this is a man who knows his skins, because not a single one of these skins looks ratty, worn, or terrible.
Nice.
Like,
So
in
this guy-
fact, you do see, I will give this to you, and you all see this, the little glint from the lanterns on the wall catches the sheen of some of these coats.
So he's really good at this.
Oh, yeah. But yeah,
He must be. He's got to be a good leather worker then.
yes. And you do know, like, from your own experience, Jayson, and your family's experience, this guy does look out for the Goliaths. He's not like... You've never known him to be... He's never known him to be a swindler, because otherwise they would...
There'd be problems.
Yeah. Roll perception, Temme.
8. Oh, him.
But because, yeah, you do know this. He is a Minotaur. He could probably take a few of you. Not an entire village of Goliaths, though.
That'd be a little tough.
It's a math game at that point. Numbers game.
Mm-hmm. Right, or Olzec. As you kind of wandered off from the group, you get closer to the tavern. You can actually hear, like, the sounds of like people eating and drinking in the tavern.
Oh, so there's people
or the
here.
inn. Yeah, there's like you guys are the only ones in the shop right now. Like,
Yeah, we saw some carts though.
Yeah, so you hear a few people in the tavern, but you actually find it's basically a wolfskin jacket lined with you're not sure what animal that is, but like the inside has like this like nice soft lining that like actually like when you put it on, it is not a snug fit. It is a like the kind of fit that's like perfectly for your size. And actually at one point you're trying it on, there is a hood, and the hood goes
metal
and like perfectly tense your head.
I shout out to the mentor. I'm like, how much is this one?
He looks over, and you all see him as his one hand, you see his one hand pointing, and you see his other hand like tapping on the counter, as if he's counting 35 gold.
Okay, I put it back. Olzec runs out of the store to the cart, sifts through his backpack, grabs 25 coins, throws back in. It's like, here you go. And goes grab the count and puts it on.
He actually, as he ran out, I'll give you like this. I'll say this happens as you run out to get the gold. He looks for your friend seems eccentric.
Oh yeah, he's like that.
Apparently, he does not keep his valuables on him. He keeps them in his backpack.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, he's good when people or things want to get rough with us. He's bad for literally everything else.
I mean, you would think he would just be wearing his backpack, but what? I don't know.
Well, we have a cart. Why would I wear my backpack? We have a cart.
I mean, you put it on, go on the. I don't know. But if since Ernesto's looking, he already has a jacket, so I guess I could go with a blanket.
Actually, I would like that too, because according to my inventory, I did get winter clothes, but I would like a fur blanket if that is an option.
Yeah, you actually see a table of blankets. And they are,
doubt this would be here, but my character sheet does say I know how to play the harmonica. Can I look for a harmonica?
roll for luck. But you both find...
That's a 7.
Yeah, you don't find a harmonica. You both find you do find fur skin blankets.
Okay.
And they range from 5 gold, which is, clearly they're like leather, but deerskin kind of, to 50 gold, which is clearly some sort of exotic bear, to 150 gold, which you've never seen, that looks like bearskin. It feels like bearskin, but why does it have this sort of owl feather pattern to it?
Oh boy.
Olzec, this guy beat you to
I
it.
recognize what that is.
This guy beat you to them. You can't hunt any more owl bears here.
And you do see little placards, and actually, I'll point this out. Any items you look at, there's common, the low Vartan, and then Goliath, multiple languages.
Just curious, what's the Goliath language like?
Words, I would assume.
Yeah, it's basically this very angular script due to the tool, and Riken, you would know this being a Goliath. When the Goliaths came up with the written language, they didn't have a lot of tools that created curves, that could create elegant curves, so it's very angular script. Very...
I'm imagining the Nordic runes.
It's kind of like that, but they also use interesting thing to denote certain vowels, because there's 30 plus characters in the Goliath language to denote certain special vowels, like the umlaut, like the O with the umlaut or whatever. It's the thickness of the character that changes. So it's sort of thinner script, but then to denote certain vowels. But it's even though they now have tools that allow them to do not just do angles, and they can do elegant curves, your own craft, your own artwork and stuff, right? And you do know carvings are very elegant and curvy. The language is still that same boxy, angular form. It has never gone curvy, I guess.
I feel like Goliaths of a lot of races probably wouldn't really change too much.
Now, their artwork changes, but their culture is... I mean, these are people of stone.
Yeah.
And quick question, Zach.
Yes.
Do I need to get winter clothing? Or, I know I can't feel it, but would it affect, my systems or something? I mean, I got a horse blanket as a tarp, or as a poncho, but that's about it.
I'm going to take away 5 gold just for a deerskin blanket.
Yeah.
That's what I'm calling it in my inventory. That's what I call me.
I'll pay for the 50 gold bearskin one.
Probably be a good idea, Grant, to get a winter jacket, just because... Yeah, it you get too cold, your systems start to
Okay, Artie will look for something Mr. X ask.
Roll perception.
Is there anything Mr. X ask?
I, of course, am naturally adapted to cold weather.
Well, you're Goliath, you live out here, so...
This is...
19.
You do find a coat in your size. It is actually sort of like a leather, tanned leather hide on the outside. At the inside, it's lined with this dark gray fur, and has
my voice on.
and has bow the clasps used to tie it are basically carved bone that hook into loops.
Ari will hold it up and go,
Yes.
How much for this item of clothing?
40, my tall metal bucket friend.
Calculating. I
I
have that much.
But yeah, I only have 54 gold on me, so I'm not gonna get the expensive one because I.
Mike?
So if there's something else,
I'm looking for something. I'm messing it.
I will
I'm
pay
messing
for it
it.
then.
Let me look up what this is really quick.
I don't know if I can afford it. I need some money.
How much money you got?
I pay for my coat.
Of gold.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Question. I just realized this. Since we walked in here and this guy said good evening, I'm guessing it is the evening. Does this mean we're going to have to stay here for the night?
It's actually 8 a.m.
It'd be nice, maybe.
If you
like
want,
to sleep doors.
Mike?
Yes.
Roll for luck.
All right. A 19. Jesus.
As you're kind of perusing the weapons, you actually do come across a locked case. With a number of like different daggers, different kinds, and you do see a sickle hanging in the back.
Interesting. This calls to me.
It is very elegant looking.
Yeah.
And I'm saying that both as in character and as God.
Yeah.
Because damn, that's a
Yeah, it's a good looking weapon. Where's the shopkeep currently?
He is currently standing still there. He's kind of like counting the gold that he's got and putting it in his box.
Okay. I will try to get his attention and be like, excuse me.
Yes.
I'm specifically interested in one of the weapons that you have here and wish to know the price.
Which one? Depends.
The sickle.
And you're specifically looking for what you sent me?
Yes. Specifically the +1, because I sure as fuck can't afford the +2.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
Easy.
How
He goes, if I'm looking at this price correctly.
Yeah. 500 for the +1.
Yeah, 500.
How much are potions of healing worth?
Potion, let me see.
And a quarter stone.
I was wondering why I have so much fewer money than you guys, but then I remembered in my solo session I bought a parapet of wound closure, so that'll do it.
Anything but food. I already have warm clothes. I'm wearing it.
They cost 50 gold.
50 gold. Okay. If I sell one of those, I'd actually have, I would have enough.
Do you need some cash?
No, I'm fine.
Up to you.
Yeah. 2d4 plus 2. I mean, I can heal myself.
Yeah, Olzec and AARTI are flexing on y'all.
If you need some gold, I can lend you some.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be like, that is a bit over my... Let me take a look to see what I have. And he pulls out the bag of screaming squirrels that he also has.
You see him looking at your coat. You actually see him kind of like...
The coat, screaming small animal. Bag. It's just, it's a really stretched single squirrel.
Yeah, he sees this and he's just kind of like...
What the
He's
fuck?
like... You tell he wants to ask a question, but he doesn't.
To distract him from that, I would like to ask. I would actually like to ask. So just looking around, is this the only place around here at the very least until we reach the Goliath village?
Yes.
Riken, how much farther is the Goliath village from here?
Might be able to make it within a day.
And what time is it right now?
About 6 o'clock at night.
So
if you set out early enough, you could probably make it there before evening the next day, because the weather has been holding out and that storm that's kind of hanging about hasn't broken yet.
Well, I guess I'll turn to the rest of the group then and just say like, what do you guys say? We hunker down here for the night, get an early start. We could be in the Goliath village by what would you say, Riken? Midday? Probably later.
Afternoon, evening.
What do you guys think?
That's fine to
Well,
me.
perhaps we should ask if there are rooms available. There are other guests here.
That is true.
But 3 more in the car. 2 more in the car.
Well, are there rooms here, Mister? I'm terribly sorry. I don't think any of us asked your name because everyone else here is just so rude.
He looks
hot. My name's Kettle.
Yeah.
My people have worked with him for years.
Yeah, he Minos.
If his last name turns out to be Morgul, I'm running.
That's one of the not one of the most Minotaur names ever.
You change one letter, like that's literally the king.
Yeah.
Got them apple bottom bites.
But yeah, if his last name turns out to be Morgul, I'm leaving.
Wait, what did you just say his apple bottom jeans?
Well,
No, so
I would have no money left after that.
But
do you have
are there any rooms available for tonight?
first out, what was that? Or are you?
Yeah,
are you just...
I was wondering. Depending on if I do that or if I'll ask to borrow some money. It depends on if we're staying here or not.
I'm going to have him. He's thinking of it. We do have one group room, a series of beds in basically a common room. If you don't mind sharing any quarters.
I mean, we're used to camping outside at this point. It's not like it'd be that much different.
Get warmer.
Yeah, that's the other thing is.
Yeah.
It would be the first night in 3 nights that you guys have slept someplace where it was warm.
So,
What do you mean?
so yeah, you
sleep?
guys want to get the group room?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
What is the price?
What is the price of it?
Yeah.
He stands there and he goes, considering most of your purchased wares from me, I will give you the Friends of Minos discount.
Well, that's very kind of you.
10 gold.
All right, so
Total?
That's it?
In total.
all right, so 10 gold for one night in the group room. Who wants to take this one? I have 49 gold.
How many of us are there?
Well,
And
8.
6 plus 8.
Better be
Yeah, 8. Well, 8 plus the two stuffed animals. And
Well, they don't count.
and
I mean,
I
they just
suppose
go Toy
Typhon
Story
doesn't
go
count
in.
either.
Was it? Ken?
I said, well, he doesn't have to know the life. They can just go do a Toy Story and go limb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Typhon's technically a pet, so.
Artie's just going to be
Typhon is
standing in the
best boy.
corner all night anyway, so
Standing in the corner menacingly.
watching you all sleep.
I only got 13 gold.
I have 49 gold.
Grab Stack's head and hand it to Minus. Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you, Olzec.
So,
And then I turned to Arlo. I'm like, Arlo,
so that.
I could see that you're looking at that weapon there. And this warrior knows a good weapon goes a long way. You need help with a 40.
I could sell this. So I pulled out a potion of healing PD.
I really cover my hand over yours, and I put it back down, and I don't resort to selling potions. Those are
the fucking.
how much do you need?
Probably 40 gold.
I can do that. Wait here.
All right.
And I go walk outside, get my backpack, grab 40 gold, come back, hand it to
Come
Arlo.
outside.
As this exchange is happening, you see him go. You see actually the Minotaur actually kind of like lean,
Huh?
and you hear him say something. You can't exactly tell what tongue it is.
Yep.
And at that, a furbolg woman walks into the shop.
Ooh!
Oh.
There's only 6.
Yes, Minas?
What a-
Prepare the group. We have guests.
Jojo will
Yes, sir.
head back outside and tell Anna and Ashley just what the deal is, and I'll just, I guess, tell them to bring their stuff inside.
They
How
do.
often are furbolgs seen in like the society, rat?
There we go.
This far north? Average. South? Never. Almost never.
Alright. So all of us have seen one before, though, right?
Riken has seen more than his share of furbolgs because they live up in this region with but the rest of you, probably your first time actually seeing a furbolg.
This is Jojo's first time meeting a Minotaur.
I'm just happy they're not out from the ES. I'm happy to meet anybody.
But so do you purchase that, Mike?
Yeah,
He counts the gold,
I have 1 gold.
nods, and you actually see him You kind of get the impression that he gets behind this counter, he doesn't leave. Because this counter is big and solid.
Right?
Well, you actually see him leach over, and it's about the size of a small barn door. Lifts up a section of the counter. And walks over, pulls out this ring of keys that probably could fit around Riken's head.
Dang.
And you see him go,
This guy does not do small, does he?
I don't know. But he finds
home.
a key that, I guess, to put in perspective, is roughly about yay big. And you see him delicately put it in the case. And you see him pull out this sickle.
All right.
Here you go, sir.
Thank you.
There you go.
There
Good
we go.
weapon, and it'll take you a long way.
Yep. I have a quarterstaff, but I only use melee.
Hey, Zach.
Yes.
Is there any specialty items in the shop, like, say, magic items?
That was magic.
You kind of get the impression that was the only magic item in the shop.
Okay, so
And
no
he just
rings
bought
or nothing?
No, this far north, that's kind of
You're better off finding like an ancient ruin and hope that ancient garden like fort and that's not plundered.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we are going into a place where there might be those.
But
That's not fun.
But you guys were talking out loud. Jojo, you were talking out loud about going to the Goliath village.
Yeah, like I thought that's where we told him we were
No, I
going.
know.
But okay.
From the tavern side, you actually hear somebody come through the door. Not the Furbolg, but this human man wearing a pair of glasses, like dark, like sunglasses. He looks at all of you. He's wearing travel leathers and a large cloak. Like
Seasoned traveler.
looks at all of you and says, "Did I hear rightly that you're traveling up to the Goliath village?"
Don't trust it. Kill it.
Don't do this.
Perhaps? Who's asking?
I say I'm
Y'all heard that from outside?
Oh no, he's in the tavern side. So
Oh,
Yeah,
I
they-
thought you
it's
said
double
walked
doors.
in.
you walked in from the tavern side.
Like half of this building is
Yeah,
a
they're-
shop.
they're, like,
half of it is
connected.
a tavern.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like
if I walked
it's
in
like
from
the
outside.
whatchamacallit.
and he
Yeah, it's
does
like
have a
Cracker
token.
Barrel.
He does have a token.
Oh, I'm not even on the. Whoops.
I guess
Now,
it's.
sorry,
I guess
let me
it's the other
log
case. Is that Elton John?
No, it's not.
Who is that? It looks familiar.
Hey, Mike.
Log in.
You're not gonna do mine check.
I can't tell if he's wearing sunglasses or his eyes are just completely covered in mascara.
Could be both.
I think I'll John Lee.
character. I mean,
I had to use this for a token.
I know it was.
Yeah.
He goes,
Broke solid horribly.
My name is Jackson Grimsby.
God, it's a druid.
I have been, well, he's not wearing the flowers. That's the only photo I could find of the guy. I have been sent here by the council in, what the name of the fucking city that Jojo's from?
Driss.
No, the country's Driss. No, yeah, Driss.
Yeah.
Right, it's it's been a while.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
was
have all that
sent-
information.
I was sent by the council in Driss to investigate some strange happenings up these parts.
You're from Driss?
Strange happening.
Yes.
Can I roll insight into this man? Because if he is from Driss, I feel like I would have seen him.
You can roll.
Yeah, especially since given who my family is.
Well, like
Natural 20.
dress is like saying I've seen someone from Phoenix.
Yeah. He is, let's see, what's his, okay. Yeah,
I'm
he,
trying to figure out who the actor is. I can't figure out who that is.
he's not an actor, he's a YouTuber. He's a football YouTuber.
No, I have no idea.
Who he did a Washington Commanders. He did a thing where it's like it's basically a Big Brother thing, both everybody from the AFC living in a house, and the Washington Commanders dude showed up and it was like a hippie, and he was like, "I'm trying to. Some emails got leaked about our organization. I'm trying to lie low for a while."
Can I hang out with you?
Yeah. And I
Wildflowers, amazing.
I like the voice, and I like the voice. The only reason I used this guy as a base was because I thought the voice for a character would be hilarious, especially a dude who's armed to the fucking teeth. But you can tell, like, he is up here. Like, you haven't seen, but you are familiar with this type of person, John.
Mm-hmm.
Is that basically, this is, down in Carta, they have witch hunters and paladins that investigate things.
Mm-hmm.
Like, not witch hunters in your Pathfinder sense.
I understand.
Witch hunters in the actual, like, we're sent, like, Solomon Kane type of motherfuckers.
Oh, cool.
To investigate shit. And you do kind of get the impression, like, he is up here investigating something, but he's being kind of cagey about what he's investigating, which is not uncommon for this type of line of work. Because they're not like, they're not like the kind of people that, like, walk around like, oh, yes, I am blah, blah, blah doing this. They're like, they show up in places for a reason.
So he's not lying about who he says he is and where he's going, but he is being secretive about what specifically his job is, like what he was sent up here to do.
Right.
Well, he only just said he's going to the village. He hasn't said much more.
Right,
and so he said he was from my hometown, though.
And based on his accent, he's probably not actually from your hometown.
Okay. So I guess with that, Jojo's going to raise an eyebrow and then ask, who from Driss sent you up here?
Yeah, because you can tell, like, I'll give you this much.
Mm-hmm.
Profession-wise, you're kind of sketchy on that because he doesn't sound like you're fairly certain he's not, being honest.
Yeah.
You rolled stupidly high for insight, so I'll give you that. He's not being forthcoming.
That was just pure luck on my part.
Yeah, I was not expecting it. But he, Lord Stoker.
Lord Stoker sent you up here. Really?
Yes, and the council. Also, a Lord Jocasta also gave me insight to come up here.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me, what?
Question. Which Lord Jocasta?
What's your brother's name?
Let me scroll up to that part of my notes because I take a lot of notes for this character. Let's see. Josandros.
Lord Josandros.
Interesting. Well, pleasure to make your acquaintance. Josephine Michelle Gabriella Jocasta of Driss. I'm his younger sister.
Oh, my lady of the court. He actually does, like, you actually watch him, like, bow. Like, this guy is being, like, weirdly formal with Jojo. And I will give you all this. It is kind of off-putting.
Yeah, I was going to, like, whisper to, like, Riken, like, I only want to get bad vibes from this dude.
But
me too. I don't like him.
Jojo's a noblewoman of this country.
Yeah.
Really doesn't act like one.
It would be
is Temme token gone for everybody else? Like on Skype, I can't see him.
Who?
I think his computer just went.
Well, either way, Mike is still there, and we can hear him through Mike. So
but this guy says, "It would be an honor if I could accompany you. We've heard rumors about something strange happening near the Goliath village."
Define strange.
In a normal circumstance, and he looks at the part, I would suppose that these are your friends.
Let's call them that. Sure.
Wow.
He looks and he reads the room.
We all just kind of like slowly look at Jojo like.
I didn't say this an insult to you guys. I'm trying to be secretive with this guy.
That's cool. I mean, we almost died together, but it's fine. It's cool.
Yeah, inside this man, he's giving up vibes.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, roll. You can roll insight, Ernesto.
That's a total of 11.
He just seems weird and off-putting, but that might be largely in part to the fact that he's giving he's treating Jojo like she's better than all of you,
Well,
when you clearly know in your heart of hearts she's not.
I mean, if you
Oh, God, he's a royalty simp.
He is better than all of you, but this society, we're not in society.
Yeah.
We're in this place.
That's a little insulting.
He's
but
a royalty
that's all right.
simp.
I don't know if we should trust someone simping for an ugly boy and teenager who borrows her mom's clothes.
It just got colder in here.
He says, now, we've heard rumor from some travelers that there's been increased animal activity near the village in a destructive way. Now, I don't know about you all, but this sounds like this might be the work of those Fae things.
Oh, no.
I turned to
Because
Riken.
they grow... Oh!
Riken, if we solve this, we can say we did it in the name of the guild. We can boost your reputation more for Jen.
Suddenly, Arlo is just right in front of this guy.
I did.
Let's go.
They're trying to wipe out your village because they have the flowers there.
Oh, excellent.
Flowers
Then you
that-
won't... Excellent. If you don't mind me joining you, there's a couple others as well. A couple of scientists that are tagging along with me.
I'm sorry, what is the exact nature of your profession again? Are you a scientist?
No, I'm an investigator. I investigate the paranormal. I investigate the abnormal, determine if it's paranormal, supernatural, or abnormal, and then I decide.
I actually attempted to. This Pico is gold. Hold on.
Yeah, not quite. But I attempt to investigate and determine all of this insanity, and then if I determine that it is a vile nature, I punish it in the name of God.
Which one?
Yeah, which god?
Oh, I punish them in the name of the nameless God of justice. Praise be.
Does he have a holy symbol?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure I want this guy
so
around
we
my
can't
home.
see his holy symbol.
Oh, don't worry.
Well, it's better
I'll
than
be-
having Fey people eating your family.
I'll just be investigating.
I'm sorry. What was your name?
Jackson Grimsby.
Jackson Grimsby.
Rigby.
I like the name.
He's smiling.
I'll just say paranormal investigator.
I also have two scientists, though. Their work, we tagged along at the last minute just because it's better to travel in numbers. There are a couple of scientists exploring this new area of science that they call meteorology.
Isn't that the study in real life? Isn't that the study of the weather?
Yes.
Wait, you mean the stuff that falls from the sky? The flaming rock?
No, they're trying to see if there's a way to predict weather patterns without the aid of magic.
Interesting.
That sounds really cool. Also
It's like-
really complicated.
Well,
Yes, they're traveling with some really expensive and very large scientific equipment, and unfortunately, there's only two of them and myself, so that makes three. And, safety in numbers. So when I saw a group of, you said 6 of you, and you said there's a couple more outside, I figure, why not make it a party of 11 or 9, 11 or 12?
it's like Jojo, in an attempt to be friendly with this guy, but not really, is going to put a hand on his shoulder and just say, "Tell you what, we're something of Fey experts ourselves. Why don't you share a bit with us about what it is my brother and Lord Stoker sent you up out here to look for. We'll share
In my village.
We'll share some of our insights, and then perhaps we'll let you tag along since we're going to the same place."
With a big caveat. But go ahead and answer the question first.
All right. Yes. Well, yes, we will explain on the road. I am unfortunately very tired and would like to get some sleep. But as far as I can tell you right now, I will tell you this much. From what we understand, there have been some abnormal animal sightings, particularly in the farms that grow this plant that's apparently very valuable to the Goliath people. Moreover, we're just concerned because, after all,
While the Goliath village of Grey Peak exists outside the confines of what the council has deemed civilization, we still would like to investigate just in case there's something that poses a greater threat to us down here.
If you come with us, there's one big caveat.
Sure.
You respect the laws of my people up there. What they say goes.
Hey, I'm a law-abiding man, by heart and by trade. And I will respect the wishes of your people, my very tall, gray friend.
And don't forget, you'll be traveling with the representative from the House of Jocasta. So of course I will be reporting on everything you say and do.
Of course, I would expect nothing less, my lady Josephine.
Insight.
I'm glad that we could reach an understanding. It'll be nice to have you along. And if something is going on, it would be nice to have a fellow expert on such things.
He is buttering up her fucking biscuit, Mike, and clearly has zero respect for this woman.
I know.
Well, he's just like us then.
I know that. I'm just trying to get what I can out of him.
Now, I would like to, well, I look forward to this gathering of the minds.
As do I. But you and your friends have probably been traveling for much longer than we have. And Evan, you said you need your rest. We'll talk more in the morning.
All right.
As soon as he's gone, I'm going to turn to the rest of the party and just say, okay, we're all on the same page. We do not trust him, right?
Absolutely not. Yes.
We should discuss this in the room, away from prying ears.
Indeed we should. I just wanted to know if we were all on the same page.
I trust him.
I did. I was like Lewis said, I trust him.
He's wonderful.
Yeah. That was weird.
Like I know that. I've seen enough people growl my father into the rest of us for favor. I know what buttering us up looks like.
Yeah, it was weird.
Let us get a door to the room.
You are.
Are we in our room while we're talking about
Yes.
this?
You guys are now.
Okay,
Right
good.
first, the guy talking about him right in his face.
Yeah, we never said we went to the room. You just turned around and started talking.
Yeah, I'll just.
Yeah, that's why Artie suggested.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's why Artie's going. Perhaps we should adjourn.
Yes, we should. Come on. Yeah, I just asked if we could trust this guy. Like, you guys started talking on your own after
We
that.
just met him, so.
But yeah, let's go to the room just so it's clear that we are in there.
All right.
I'll go tell the two women that are still in the cart. Probably getting cold.
Yeah. They
I went out and got them earlier.
Did you?
But okay, so what are our rooms as
So we can stay in the warm.
whether he is trustworthy or not? If there is activity up there, it may in fact be our common foe, the children of Sylvanas.
If that's true, then he could prove useful. How should
the timing seems very what's the word? It seems very fortuitous, yes. Because we are looking for this flower, and they know that this flower cures their magical projectiles. It's as if they may not know we are coming, but they're planning to wipe out the supply.
That's entirely possible. Arlo, how do you want to play this?
Kill the Fae.
Well, I mean, we're going to do that regardless, but, like, how are we going to kill the Fae?
Investigate, find them, kill them. There you go.
I mean, shouldn't we just ask Riken's family directly about what's going on?
Just do it.
Well,
your drinks.
Well, I mean, with could, I mean, they'll trust Riken more than they'll trust this guy.
I mean,
Speaking of Riken, he was saying, these farms, do they cultivate the flowers, or are they just more grow wildly?
They were wildly, right?
They do grow wildly, but you do know some farmers do cultivate them.
This is like
Because they make for because you know this, and just to kind of reiterate what we learned a couple months ago, these flowers are a great cure-all for most ailments and most illnesses. And so to have a steady supply of these things around the village, Riken, it's like, in fact, when you were being taught your craft, one of the first things they taught you is that this little red plant is a universal medicine.
Well,
it's wild. It's uncultivated.
Yeah. And you know this this plant is like a 1 in a million. No one is allergic to it.
Mm.
You know this for a fact. Like, in fact, like, you know people that are like allergic to literally plants themselves have been used this to basically treat wounds, and they have no adverse reaction. This plant is a freak.
It's like, I know something we can do. It probably won't get us any answers immediately, but it's something we could work on. Artie, can you use sending to send a message to anyone else besides Jen right now?
No, the ring seems to be tuned to one of hers. I do not, as of yet, have that spell.
Okay, then...
I can send a message, but she is far too out of range.
Well, how about this then? How about we send a message to Jen right now, asking her to inquire with my brother. Like, it's a family connection, so he'll listen, and we'll just have her ask him if he Lord Stoker and the Council of Driss really sent this guy up here to investigate paranormal shit. If they say yes, and they totally did send this guy, then everything is on the up and up. If they didn't send this guy, then we'll know something is up, and we should be wary of him. I mean, it's my brother. He's not gonna lie to me, and he knows who I'm looking for. So if Jen sends him a letter asking him what the fuck is going on, then he will answer, and he'll tell the truth. He has no reason to lie to me.
We may not find out the answer till tomorrow. I can only send 25 words via message. This message. And then this is a once-a-day use.
Well, like I said, we're probably not going to get the answer immediately, but at the very least, when we get the answer, then we'll know. What I'm saying is right now, we have
25 words I can say.
Yeah. What I'm saying is, right now, at the very least, we have a way to contact my brother to clear this up. It's probably not the most direct way, but it is a way.
What's your brother's name again?
His name is Gisandros Jocasta. I don't think you know what he looks like, and even if you did, you couldn't. I don't think the sending stone.
I need to know so I know what to write. I need to figure out what 25 words Artie's got to send.
I'll type it out.
Big S.
Artie's got to figure out what the message is going to say so I don't just get cut off because I can only send this once.
Yeah.
Jess Sanders. Okay, I misspelled that. Okay. All right, I'll work on this then while you guys are still talking because I got to figure out what exactly to say.
Just like I said, it's not the most direct method of reaching my brother, but it is a way. And eventually, when we get an answer, then we'll know. Just like I said, he has no reason to lie to me. If he says no, we never sent this guy, then we'll know he's a liar. If he says they did, then we know he actually is here to do what he says.
Jackson Grimshaw. Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna type this out so I'll get the words. Go ahead and keep talking and stuff.
In the meantime, however, he did say he was investigating the Fae. Arlo, you and I, he's already on friendly terms with me, and you've kind of out of your interest in the Fae. Perhaps we could tag along with his investigation and actually watch him a bit more closely.
Already planning to do that.
Fair. Very, very well. Like I said, he's already friendly with me. It'll allow me to keep an eye on him. Right. So Riken, but the whole issue with actually, I don't even know if there is an issue yet with your family, but either way, however we play this, you are gonna have to do the talking.
Alright, make sure none of you do anything insulting.
I'm not so much worried about him doing anything insulting so much as him going off on his own without them noticing.
Oh, I was talking about you guys, but
that is also completely fair.
We'll have our eyes on him. I'll make sure of that.
Ash, Anna, what do you think of this?
Anna just kind of shrugs. She's just like, it does seem fortuitous. A bit weird, but fortuitous. And Ash goes,
Alright, here's my 25 words.
Okay.
You do... Oh, the neighbors are fighting again. Yeah. Oh, actually, you're not far off, Jayson. I heard the one guy, give it to me! Like, they're either fighting or fucking.
Or both.
Or both.
Yeah, it should be fucking.
But, Ash does say it does seem rather fortuitous that this is happening, though.
And it's not as if we don't have people out there who want to kill us.
No. I mean, I can at least name a handful, which I look at life like this. If there are people that want to kill you, you must be doing something right.
You know, I never thought about it that way, but you're right.
I prefer that there weren't.
Well, if there's no one trying to kill you, then clearly you're not doing anything that matters. Or you're not doing anything right.
I believe this is actually just... We are stumbling...
Sunshine.
Meanwhile, just in the corner, heard my name! It's
now. Back! But yeah, I believe this is, as you said, fortuitous, but not in the way we think. They probably do not know that we are coming. It is more simply that it is where the flowers are. They were attacking in the south for the same reason. They know it cures.
In either case, it's too much of a coincidence to ignore. And like I said, when my brother does eventually get back to us, we'll have an answer.
Yeah. I suggest, Ash says this, that we sleep on this and get an early start. The sooner we get to, points at Riken, your village, the sooner we can put this whole thing behind us.
And besides, if he isn't who he says he is, we can just kill him.
You do not always have to resort to that just because someone is not who they say they are.
Anna just kind of goes, that was a pretty quick conclusion.
It's like, given the number of people that have tried to kill us already, like I'm honestly just completely jaded to the idea that I'll have to burn someone alive in the near future. I mean, let's see. First,
by all that you mean two?
Well, let's see. First it was Spring Heel Jack and his cronies that tried to kill us. Then it was the doctor and his automatons. Then it was the giant plant monster. Then it was those cultists. Then it was that giant city destroying thing. Then the witch. I honestly would not be surprised tomorrow if at any given point this guy I pulled out a weapon, aimed it at one of us, and it broke out into a fight just immediately.
Then perhaps you should keep him close.
The same umbrella, but I get your point.
Perhaps then it is imperative to keep them close. They are going to this village regardless. It's better that they are not out of sight. Would it not be to keep them close so we may keep an eye on them?
Exactly, and Arlo and I already kind of sort of out ourselves as Fey experts that could give us an excuse to tag along with his investigation.
And if worse comes to worse, I believe a village entirely of Goliaths will be able to handle him.
What are we going to do about these meteorology people? It's a type of science I've never heard of, though I am quite curious.
I do wish to investigate the machine they claim to have.
Perhaps you could do that while we keep an eye on this weirdo. Then again, maybe they're weirdos too. I am not one to judge.
Riken. They said there was abnormal animals. What animals are normally around your village?
Wolves. What else was there, Zach?
Like predator-wise, wolves, the occasional rare bear. Deer. There's a lot of deer, like a lot of like foxes, weasels. Goats, sheep.
No! If a pumpkiner is in this village, we're running.
He is your friend.
No, he is not.
Great.
But it's basically like prey animal. Like there's nothing. Like if this is abnormal, it must be something that the village does not deal with on a regular basis.
Mm-hmm. Nothing that really we should be worried about.
Well, if our foe, the children of Sylvanas, are here, well, they may not be of this natural world.
Also, Sylvanas does kind of have it out for me after I did try to incinerate the soul of one of his followers. Still not entirely certain how or when I tried to do that, but apparently
It was after I disintegrated her.
Oh. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't remember much of that fight. I remember yelling at her, and then everything just blacks out.
What?
John died.
That is not healthy.
Can you guys hear me?
Is anybody else experiencing blackouts in the midst of battle? Ernesto, do you not remember the battle either?
Which one?
It seems to be spreading.
No, I didn't hear which one you were talking about.
I know, I was doing that in character. Like when you asked that, he was like, "Oh yes," so he forgot it too.
Answer the question, Tin Can.
I thought you did not remember it.
The witch. The one in the bunny outfit.
Thank you, Jojo. What about the witch battle?
Do you not remember the battle either?
No, what are you asking me about?
Do you remember the battle?
In general, yes. Is there a detail about the battle you're asking me?
Well, because Jojo has said she does not remember the battle at all. I'm hoping this is not contagious.
Do you not?
What battle do you not remember? Do you just not remember the whole thing?
I remember
There's no risk for you then.
I remember us going up into the tower. I remember us talking to her. Then she showed up, and I remember yelling at her that I would something to the effect that I would burn her to ashes. Then everything just kind of goes black after that.
You did burn her to ashes, and then I think you tried to burn her soul.
Which, by the way, for those of you that do remember that battle, timing of that is like right as Jojo did say she was gonna burn her. That was when she lit herself on fire.
John, roll for luck.
Okay. No modifiers?
No modifiers.
That's a 14.
As you're describing this, like you don't really like. As you're describing, like you don't remember, you hear a voice in the back of your head.
Mm-hmm.
A distinctly familiar male voice. You did.
Ignore it. Like, remember, Arlo said they would come. Arlo said they would come back. Just ignore it.
And then.
It's not even a guy. You're just schizophrenic.
But Anna, you actually look over. Anna is actually like. I will say this: Anna has curled up in her bed, And Anna is asleep now. It has fallen asleep, and I will say this: under the covers, she's curled up with the one bunny, and the teddy bear is sitting on top of the bed. At moment's notice, ready to.
There is a story to this teddy bear, and I would one day like to find it out.
Already gave it.
Alright, well, I guess since the NPCs are going to sleep, we probably should too. I would ask if anyone's going to stay awake in case something happens, but Artie doesn't need to sleep, so...
I'm just going to be standing in a corner looking at stuff.
Yeah, I guess before Jojo goes to sleep, she's just going to tell Artie, if something happens, wake Olzec up first, because he's the loudest. He can get the rest of us up.
He'll agree to that.
Alright. And then suddenly people in the next room from us start fucking.
Yeah.
But I guess as you all fall asleep, you're fast asleep, except for Artie. Jojo, as you start to fall asleep, you doze off, and the last thing you hear before you black out and have a nice long rest. Good night, Jojo.
He's never gonna let this go, is he? This is gonna be like a thing all throughout the campaign. It's like, I'm not talking to you. I am not acknowledging you.
It's not even real. It's all in your mind.
That's probably true.
Also, Artie, do you send that message?
Yeah, that's the message I would have sent her.
Okay. As you send the message, just to give you all an idea what she's doing. Meanwhile, at the guild, Cal, Tarkus, and Alia are talking with Jen. And when Jen gets this message, she's doing this.
What the hell?
God, really? Which one of these is Gus? Which one of the NPCs is Gus at this point?
Cal.
So why is she doing this?
Because Jen's weird.
I don't know. We don't know the circumstances that led to this situation because context is for the weak.
Yes.
We have established that we're working for the scariest person ever to be born into this world, so like really anything goes with her.
But you do get a message back already a couple minutes later.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Keep an eye on this man.
Yes.
But Jayson, how are we doing on time?
45 minutes.
Cool. All right, that's actually plenty of time.
Yeah.
So
don't stop on my count. I
Time
just
for
really
one
need to use the
battle.
restroom real quick. But we can go ahead, continue.
But so the following morning, as discussed, everybody's up early. Outside, you actually see the carts all like your cart. The cart is being set up. All your stuff's being loaded back in, as well as you see two other very large carts, fully covered, with big horses pulling them. And you see like a driver on both, just kind of minding their own business, talking to each other. And you see Grimsby from the night before. Hello, friends. And he talking to two people, and he brings them forward. These are my two scientist acquaintances.
I misspelled his name in the message, but I would have said the real name. Sorry.
That's fine. Oh crap! What's this guy's name? I had them labeled. He's standing here. Warren T. and Willis B.
Hello.
Oh, is there pictures? I gotta sign back on. Whoops.
Warren T. Let's hope he doesn't.
But
Warren T. and Willis B.
All right.
I should change my color.
Oh, come on. I just signed out. Why isn't it? God dang it.
They both kind of stand there awkwardly and just kind of like, hello.
They're both standing there, menacingly.
Like they're trying to keep to themselves. Like, just nodding.
Hello.
Hello. I am Artie. I understand that you have a machine that can predict the weather.
Warren actually steps forward. That is the hope.
Of course, we had it set up down further south, but unfortunately, we can't really make it work.
Is that
where the
Willem
weather's?
Dafoe?
Yeah, that's Willem Dafoe and
Creepy
the
Temme.
second guy.
Okay.
Yes, I had to find a picture. I was just like, I need a token. I need a token that's kind of hella fucking cursed for this scientist. So I give you 20 Willem Dafoe.
And here's the other one.
Creepy Temme.
Yeah.
My God,
Christmas
Kurt,
Glover.
I didn't.
Whether you're buying picante, chunky, or hot, they're all still buying salsa.
Oh, well, if it turns out we can't trust these people, we just need to summon the help of Willem the Friend.
But, yeah, well, the other one's Crispin Glover. Why? Because if I need somebody that looked unsettling as a scientist, it's Crispin Glover.
Mm-hmm.
Crispin Glover just looks unsettling normally.
Dude's a fucking freak.
What
I mean, I've been
the
watching
opposite of
American
Glover,
Gods. I've seen the shit he does.
Kristen Saka.
Yeah.
God damn.
But they basically point back at he points back at the carts. It's a very big machine, and unfortunately, the weather down south is a bit too normal, as it were. So we need to go someplace where the patterns are varied and unpredictable, so we can see if this machine actually does what it's supposed to. And Willis goes, "That is correct, the correct presumption. We need normalcy does not exactly breed the primal testing environment. We need a place that's more diverse. And the Goliath village and the area surrounding it happens to be the perfect place. I mean, after all, if the local reports are to be believed," and he looks directly at you, Riken. The one with the like thick curly hair, he goes, "We understand that weather patterns can shift dramatically in that region, where one day where it could rain, snow, hail, sleet, and hit 75 degrees all in the same day."
Watch, it's going to turn out these guys are completely on the level and are trying to do what they say. Well, it's just the investigator who's our enemy.
But Grimsby goes, "But if we could set out, I'd like to get there before dark, in case there is abnormal animal activity, because in my experience, abnormal animal activity tends to peak at night."
Well, they do mostly come out at night. Mostly.
They mostly come out at night. Mostly.
Newt from the corner.
I'm doing the
eyes
Christopher
all of
Walken
you.
voice.
How many kills are we bringing on this trip?
Surprise! You're surrounded. Surprise! You're all 5-year-olds now.
No!
I mean,
Midland babies.
it's better than us all going to sleep and then waking up as dogs because we entered the dog zone.
Well, actually,
Bark, bark.
if you all woke up as 5-year-olds, would that mean Artie's a toaster?
Artie is the brave little toaster.
No, I'm being gigapet.
Oh, Jesus.
But so do you guys set out?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
As much as he creeps her out, Jojo is going to pretend to be this Jackson Grimsby guy's friend, just so that she can try to get more out of him, or at the very least keep him talking that he inadvertently reveals something.
Are you gonna hang out in their
Are
car?
you gonna be talking? Yeah.
We're taking separate carts. Then
Yes.
no, I'm gonna stay as far away from him as possible. I thought we were sharing space.
No.
Okay.
No, we're
good.
going in a
I'm staying
caravan.
away from him.
Yeah.
Although Artie
So-
would like to ride with the scientist if that's possible, because his the whole researcher thing.
I would rather you didn't, just in case they aren't on the level and we get a message back, because if you're with them, then like you'd have to come up with the reason for us to stop the cart, leave, go talk to us, and then tell us.
I can send you a message via my mind without speaking aloud.
Well,
I have a message that's invisible.
Even still, I would prefer if all of us were together.
Well, if Artie wants to be with them, one of us can go with him too, just as backup.
Hmm.
He's not on his own.
I can take Anna with me. She's a machinist.
Eh?
But
I'd rather them not be able to be over there scheming on their own.
How about I'll go.
And Artie is genuinely curious.
I'll go
No,
with Artie just because I am genuinely curious too, and I did say I was pretending to be this guy's friend. So yeah, me and Artie will ride with them just so they don't scheme behind our backs. Yeah, you're
Well,
right.
there was 2 other cards. He's going to be in one. The scientists are in another, and then
No, the 2
there's our
scientists
card.
have 2. No, the scientists have 2 cards.
Oh, so
Full of
he
equipment.
has no card then.
Yeah, he has a horse.
Ah.
And so, as you guys are heading out, you 2 join the scientists, and they basically spend the next 6 hours talking about nothing but the weather.
I mean, Jojo is a scientist at heart.
Artie
so
is
she would
Google.
find this interesting.
And they are
Artie's
literally-
soaking it all in.
Like, eventually, at one point, they just start talking about cloud formations and point up at the clouds, and as they do, that's when the first snowflakes start to fall.
It appears there is a microbursting coming.
But
Is
it's
this
like
how
very...
The voice on. Whoops.
Is this out of season?
This high up?
Not odd, but not weird.
It's odd, but not weird. And it's
Steven's
not
got
like...
something.
It's like very like light flakes too. It's like the kind that they hit the ground and just the fuck appear.
Mm.
And as you guys continue, yes, Olzec.
So while they're doing the 6 hours, Olzec's kind of just looking around. It's getting really boring. So looking at the floor, so he doesn't actually look at Ashley to try to not stutter his words. I found out who touched me.
Show's on the doll where he
She, Ashley, like because you're staring at the floor, you don't see it, but Ashley does this.
It's just like.
And then put my hand. Yeah, the
Big
Oh,
mommy.
she goes, oh.
yeah. I was talking to Dante. He managed to tell me. Apparently, the god Tiamat.
She pauses. You actually see. She goes, oh,
Yeah. So apparently, I got touched by Tiamat at some point. I don't know why. I mean, if I got touched, apparently it appeared now.
She looks at you and she goes, I thought the court. Huh, interesting.
Again, not looking at her. I'm just looking at like the floorboards. Like.
Big mommy.
Yeah, she goes, huh.
Yeah. Apparently, I pull up my sword. I'm like, apparently, I can do something with it. And so I start channeling like the magic, and then green fire blade. I can cast magic now.
She sees that and she just kind of goes. You actually see her. She's looking at you, and you see her pull out a. Like, we'll say this is about an hour into the trip. You see her pull out a book. And with a single hand, it definitely opens to a blank page. She pulls out a pencil from where you don't know. And she just goes, we've got a few hours. Start talking and don't stop until I say so.
I can do that. Again, just not looking at her, just looking forward.
So, for the next several hours, as the 2 brothers or the 2 dudes are talking about the weather, Olzec is basically regaling Ashley with everything everything he knows, and she's furiously.
I also regale her about the entire thing between me and Don. Like, because I don't know how to shut up.
Oh, so do you, including the?
Yes, including the batshit stuff.
You get to the batshit stuff, and you actually hear the pencil snap. About 6 hours into your long convo. I just went.
I'm sorry. I think I might have been distracted. What did you do to prove that you were magic?
He lit his sword on fire.
The card. Oh my.
Okay.
Like the card on fire.
I didn't swing it, so it didn't jump.
Yeah.
But there is flame coming off my sword.
And I will say that as this is going on, Riken, roll perception with advantage because this is your hometown.
Yeah. Oh, my mother flippin'. Okay. That was another that one.
Get a new dice, god dang it!
My goodness.
Are these the 4 dice that you use, or did you buy consoles?
Was it? They were gifted to me by my wife.
The 4 dice.
Your wife
They
needs
hate
to buy you another pair.
That's 14.
Yeah, keep small thing.
All right. So as you guys are approaching, you know this is the that you're. This is like the outskirts of your village. These are like the farms on the fringe. It's kind of interesting because you haven't seen this place in actually a few months. So it's like it's refreshing, and you're kind of looking forward to because you're going to see these farms that you grew up around and hung out around with. And as you look around with this hopeful gleam in your eye, they're abandoned. Every farm you pass for the next couple hours, is abandoned.
No.
Make these horses go faster.
Let's go faster.
Do you say that? You say that in character?
Like make them go faster.
Arlo, do you try to make the horses go faster?
Sure.
Roll animal handling.
Let's go faster.
Jesus. All right.
If I have a Gimli moment, so help me.
24.
You basically you say something to the horses, and the horses suddenly pick up the pace. Like you actually, as everybody's like it's like that. It's like that, and the horses and actually Grimsby goes, "Hells bells!" And he just he picks up, and the two brothers are like, "Oh, God damn it!" And they're like. And he's just they start you guys pick up the pace, and Riken, I will say this: you can actually see in the distance the wall of the fortress that your family has converted into a village, and you see more abandoned farms after more abandoned farms after more abandoned farms. But as you get closer, you notice something else. What trees there are, what rocks there are, what stones. A lot of them look overturned or broken. The road has deep gashes in it. And eventually, the wagons come to a stop because you are now within 30 feet of this massive ancient stone wall that Riken, is the outskirts of Grey Peak. The old Vartan fortress that your family converted into basically a village.
Right.
And standing outside, you actually see a group of heavily armed Goliaths. People from your village, Riken, all wearing the colors of your village, blues and grays and all that. And they are armed to the goddamn teeth.
Maybe that paranormal investigator guy was onto something.
He might have just been on the level.
Yeah, he might have been. But either way, it's good to be paranoid.
I'm apologizing. Riken raises his hand and reading
You actually see one of the Goliath one of the Goliaths looks and he goes, and you see the others all and you see one of them put up a hand step out, and in Goliath in the giant he goes, "Brother Riken."
Yeah, go on.
No, and yeah.
Yeah, he's just yes. What the hell?
This Goliath you actually recognize. He is actually one of the guard. He's a member of the warrior caste, but he's high ranking, so you've seen him a lot. He's nameless at the moment, but
fair enough.
Actually, Loth. His name is Loth.
Loth. Okay, that's a cool name.
He goes. Look, it's probably best if you all just. He looks around at the sky. We have a few more hours, but it'd probably be best if you just came inside. We've, as a precaution towards the latter part of day, we bring everyone inside the village.
What happened, brother?
You'd better go talk to the elder. She'll want to see you.
Riken nods and in common tells the others we need to get inside.
And as the carts slowly move in, the two brothers actually stay behind, and they actually say to all of you, "Our business is further up the mountain."
Are you serious? Are you serious? We just passed through all of these abandoned farms and arms and the giant 7-foot tall gray muscle bound men told us to get inside because they're afraid and you want to continue on farther up the mountain.
We didn't understand that, John.
Well,
They
say, it is our understanding that whatever's going on here is down here. Further up the mountain a few hours, probably going to be fine. Plus, you see one of them reach under his seat, and he pulls out an automatic crossbow. I think we're fine.
Well, our business is here, so we're not going to be able to protect you.
What'd you say, Riken?
It's pretty much what Jojo's saying. It's smarter to go inside.
Yeah.
Roll charisma, Riken.
2.
Get
You gotta get the blood.
for Riken. They hate you because you're using them for everything.
Hold on.
Artie, if these two die, maybe we can steal their notes and invent this device ourselves and claim it's ours.
So you got your own dice.
Scheming bastards.
They won't like.
Artie does not want that.
Hold on. Did I get the thing? Yes, I did. 2, you said.
Yeah.
The shred you said.
Well, one rolled a 7 and the other rolled a 3.
Yeah.
And
we all suck at social interactions.
You see, they look at each other. You know. And you see Willis go, he's got a point.
Yeah.
And you see Warren go, fuck it. All right, fine, won't matter. We lose a day. But I swear to God, if this comes back to bite us in the ass, he looks at Willis, I'll hit you.
It also would be better to start at the early in the day rather than towards the evening.
Well, better disappointment bites you in the ass than whatever's out there.
Fair enough. So you all sidle in, and I will say, actually, let us go to the overall map.
Oh, we have a map?
No.
Yes.
Oh, it's one of those city maps.
So you guys basically came in where the blinking.
Okay.
And so entering, it is Riken and remember it from your childhood and from your adulthood or young adulthood. The houses are all kind of stacked close. And I will point this out for everybody who's not Riken. These are like stone and thatch houses with made from local materials. Like these look like they literally sprung up from the dirt.
Oh boy.
That is awesome.
And you also will note that in the roof there is a large circular opening. Riken, you know this to be the case, is because at a big part of Goliath society is the fire, the warmth, the hearth. So at the center of every major every major Goliath home is a large fire pit. And so the hole in the roof is to basically allow the smoke and the heat to rise out. Kind of like Mongolians, yes.
Oh, I should have put points into archery.
But unlike usual, and you also see the typical Goliath banners, which are adorned with very organic looking art and forms. Animals are depicted very angular and very not you see horses and wolves and other animals depicted, but they're in these weird angular poses, and you figure that's part of the culture, that whole angular language thing. But also, everything here is blues and grays and earth tones. There's very sparse vegetation, but at the same time, it's kind of intriguing to see how this native population has basically adapted and converted what is basically a Vartan fortress into their own home. I mean, this has been their home for centuries, ever since the Vartans left. Or, well, the Vartans will say they left. The Goliaths will say they stormed the castle, threw everyone out, and killed those that didn't want to leave.
Yep.
And so, a lot of their weapons are adapted from old Vartan weapons that were left behind. So the spears, while they are, they have the thick handles of they have, the thick, strong handles of the traditional, the Goliath weapons, because they're built for big, strong hands.
Yeah, I imagine Goliath weapons are bigger than normal weapons.
But like you see, like as you guys walk in, there's spears, there's spades. Like these are like tools that have multitudes of use. But Riken, you notice this immediately because this is your home, so you notice the subtle micro changes. It's crowded.
Bless you.
Mm.
Like you can tell, like they've set up temporary shelters, like camps. And as you guys proceed through, you do know that there's like, you know, a couple of furbolgs, a couple of dwarves, which is not uncommon. Your village is, well, it is mainly Goliath. You do accept all manners and all walks. And you do see members of like and for the rest of the party, you don't have to roll for this. There are a number of people all dressed similar to Riken in that similar style, all like, you know, handing out like food, handing out medicine. Like you see actually that some of them performing healing magic on others. Oh. And so as you start to piece this together, this is what Riken is wearing is essentially a symbol of a priestly class in this village.
So Riken is a member of an entire group of people who do what he does.
Yes. And in fact, like, you know, like I'd imagine this was said at some point during the travel, is that priests and healers in Goliath society are considered the highest ranking members of society. Like how noblemen are kings and noblemen are considered like the upper echelons of human society. In Goliath society, they don't have concepts of kings and noblemen. You're a member of the priestly class. You are a nobleman. You are a king.
So here, Riken is more of a nobleman than Jojo is.
Oh yeah, compared to all of you, Riken is essentially a lord, and you are his vassals.
Did I not mention that?
No, you never did, Riken. You never told us you were a member of the lordly class in your village.
Fortunately, I'm extraordinarily humble.
But you guys all get to what is essentially like the in a typical fortress would be the citadel, the inner fortress. And so Anna and Ashley actually say they'll stay with the horses at this point.
All right.
And you see a couple of the guards kind of like that Loth followed you guys in, and he kind of indicates towards the building. Do you all enter?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, we enter. Like suddenly shit has gotten very real, and I want to know what's going on.
You notice as you walk in,
we gotta find those flowers.
It's this big, ornate, like almost palatial structure. Like this should be a nobleman's house, but roll religion.
Everybody
but Riken. Riken knows this.
Well,
he knows this off the offset.
Do I have points in religion? I don't think I do.
Is that part of intelligence?
Okay. Like my intelligence can make up for it. Let's see what it does.
Oh, why?
Oh, not bad.
Well, I'm not proficient in it, but I rolled
29.
low.
I can't.
7.
Not 29. My numbers can't get that high.
Yeah. Well.
I was like, what?
An unnatural 29, by the way.
But to keep you notice, those of you that are knowledgeable in this field, Artie, you're kind of more distracted by just the nature of everything. This is all like fresh knowledge, like you are soaking this up. The learning program in you is like literally just like you are absorbing all of this for your databanks. The rest of you, you notice carved into the walls are symbols of every god.
Oh.
Like you actually see like the symbols of the Raven Queen, Gond, a very small one to Sylvanas because you have to worship all the gods. A couple symbols for Shar, for Mistra, the goddess of magic. And you see the symbols of the Nameless Court. And in fact, like a little shrine, like little symbols for the Nameless Court carved, or for the Carnal Court carved near the door. But the biggest symbol that eats up most of the space on this front of this old building is the symbol of Lathander, the god of birth and renewal.
Oh boy.
Oh, Ernesto worships that one.
And in fact, as you are bid to enter, in the middle, like this clearly used to be somebody's home, but it's been hollowed out and reinforced and restructured. So you actually see, like, lining the walls are all these different little, like, busts and statues, all carved in that Goliath art style of all the different gods. And there's little shrines with like little offerings. Like you see like in front of the goddess of love, you actually see like little flowers and like a couple of like little trinkets and coin. In front of Waukeen, you actually see gold and silver laid at this shrine. And in the middle of all of this is this massive statue of Lathander, depicted here as a Goliath.
Just curious, what's being offered to the Raven Queen?
You actually see scrolls, like little like note, like it clearly looks like notes written and like folded up or like rolled up and placed in front.
Okay.
Wait, Lathander? Did you say Lathander was represented as a Goliath?
Yes.
Yeah. You have a problem with that, Grant?
It's intriguing because Lathander is usually depicted as this like big, tall figure. He's always depicted as this like very large figure. He's the god of birth and renewal. He's associated with farms, so he's sort of like a farm god. He's always depicted as like big and strong.
He's the little green giant.
Yes.
You mean Jolly Green Giant?
But his and you see in the chest and carved or neatly is the symbol, the rising sun over the fields of green.
That's metal.
In his chest, and you see him depicted, arms raised up, and in one hand he holds the light of the day, and in the other he holds a chaff of wheat, or a bundle of wheat, raising up to the sky. Yes. And you notice he's got like he actually has like symbols in Goliath script carved into him, like offerings and prayers. Mm-hmm. And at his feet, you actually see two figures. A young woman in gray like robes and like vestment, a cloak, talking, and you see an old Goliath woman with a gnarled walking stick. You actually see it's like twisted and like worn, and like this thing is like, it looks like a tree branch, but it's like worn and like has all these different like symbols.
So our own wise woman Goliath. I like it.
And her hair is like white with like dyed streaks of blue tied back.
They have hair?
Yes.
Okay, I did not expect that.
And you see it tied back into this ornate ponytail with like different symbols and her robes, and she stands up. Riken, this is the shaman, the village elder, the head priestess of your family's order. However, you know her by a much more placid name, Grandma.
Grandma.
And she walks over, and she's like, Riken.
Grandmother?
Come back.
Hello.
So Riken is not only nobility, he's directly related to the wise woman of the village.
Yes. And you actually, you see her, like, she puts down the walking stick, and the walking stick stays in place, and she just kind of goes, come on.
Looks at the other party and just goes, yeah, all right.
Yeah. And and for being an old woman, you actually feel like
Jojo whispers to whoever is next to her, whoever that is, just like, what? I get the sense that this woman could still crush my head with one hand.
And she really inquisitive, and she goes, I take it these are your companions.
Yes. Arlo, Ernesto, AARTI, Olzec, Jojo, and the rest.
At that, Jojo
here
takes
on Gilligan's Isle.
At that, Jojo takes a small tentative step forward because this woman kind of intimidates her a little bit and just says, it would seem that we have a lot to talk about.
Indeed. I am the village shaman and elder. Though since you are friends of my grandson, I will permit you to not use my formal titles. After all, I don't think any of you could pronounce them.
No, it's fine. I'm used to using formal titles when dealing with people.
You may call me
I believe
Tier.
it's more the tongue.
Tier?
Tier?
Tier.
That is metal.
T-I-R.
Interesting.
Gender bent tier.
Right?
Okay.
Jayson, why didn't you tell us you were related to the most metal of noble families?
So I wanted it to be a surprise.
I'm
this
assuming
is
like
stuff
Riken is just on his pilgrimage, like the Mormons got to do. They got to ride around spreading religion to the other places.
He was pretty much on his own, like self-imposed little like soul surgeon.
Yeah, you guys do kind of get the sense of like this is. There's a certain level of like from the grandma, like most grandmothers are when their grandchildren who they love, but they like yeah,
If
little
Bor-
rapscallions.
He hasn't eaten He hasn't eaten forever. She's gonna feed him like 15 pounds of food.
If Boris has taught us anything, never talk back to your babushka.
She goes, yes. We are just I was just making a prayer to Lathander. The other priests are busying themselves as well.
You see this young woman kind of standing off to the back.
All Goliath, so all tall, right?
Oh yeah, but she is not she's not. You actually notice this like the first time. She's human looking.
Oh.
And she, no, my manners. This young woman here came looking for the wisdom of the Goliaths and the art of healing. She offered her skills and she offered some of her skills and talents in helping out. And in return, we've been trying to teach her the arts of healing. Roll perception.
I will do that. 20! Why do I keep getting
Nat
good
20.
perception rolls for JoJo?
Give it to me, John. You took mine from me.
I took some too, I guess.
You
I got a nat 20 as well. No, until you come to the Renaissance Festival with me.
Okay, Jayson, I'm going to buy a really good set of dice, give it to your wife, and tell your wife to give it to you so that you can use a set of dice that doesn't fuck you
What are we
up.
rolling for?
Perception.
You pick them out yourself. The dice choose a roller.
Yeah, you got to test them in the store before you buy them.
Now I want to set a dice. Now I want to set a dice shaped like kyber crystals or something.
I'm pretty sure
Based
those
on
actually
kyber.
exist, but they're expensive as shit.
Probably.
Yeah.
So, Riken, you're more taken by the fact that your grandma's here, and you're, with yes, the little animosity, whatever you have with your family and your village, that's still present, but you're more excited by the fact that you're seeing grandma.
Yeah.
And nobody fucks with babushka.
Yeah, and your grandmother, you're distracted by that. Olzec, you're just amazed by the fact that in your days of travel, you have basically entered a village where every woman is taller than Ashley.
I am thinking about all the fun sparring matches I could find here.
Ernesto.
Yeah, sparring.
Nope, sparring.
On your road in, all of you saw dozens of young Goliath men and young Goliath women, all of which are basically like the Goliath men. All are like built like super hench bodybuilders, and all the Goliath women are built like Olympic class swimmers and athletes.
Oh dang!
So that's just earlier. Oh god, everyone's hot.
Welcome to the Goliath.
But you do also recall, you did see a couple of Goliaths that were, they were big, but they were also big.
Big meat.
They're not they're built more like,
Shit house.
John Cena's and that kind of big. They're not anime big. They're actual
bodybuilders.
Yeah, bodybuilders.
Is there anyone the size of BJ Blazkowicz?
That doesn't change what Ernesto said.
But
they're hot.
But for those of you that rolled, Arlo, AARTI, and Jojo. Well, this young woman, her hair is white. Whiter than the Goliath woman. Riken's grandma, her hair is this sort of silvery gray. Hers is white as snow. And it's tied into a single braid. But you see the braid disappear into her tunic, her cloak. And she kind of stands there, and she's looking at all of you. But the one very unsettling thing about her is her eyes are yellow. The color of her eyes. You see the white, but then her irises are yellow. Yellow like a canine. or another animal.
That's unsettling.
A druid.
And she's looking at all of you. She's looking at all of you, but especially at you, Arlo.
Oh.
Seeing your cloak of animals.
My cloak of screaming small animals.
And she actually sees Typhon, and as she sees Typhon next to you, she seems to relax a little bit. And the three of you actually see her. You see her go like her mouth move, but you hear like a, and you suddenly see from behind her head, you see a little white weasel poke its head out behind her.
I know who this is.
You realize this thing has been sleeping in her hood of her folded back cloak. And Riken's grandmother, she goes, "Yes, this young woman from Castra came up here to study our arts. Apparently, down in Castra, she is a... What is your profession, dear?" "Surgeon. I'm a surgeon." And you actually see like her hand, like she's holding her hands like this.
First time.
And her finger, like her hands are like, you actually see the Riken. She points that out, you actually do see her hands briefly before you're distracted by your grandma again. Those are doctor style hands. They're like very clean, very like thin, very refined.
Interesting. We just came from Castra.
Oh. She does seem older for her. Like she looks young, but you do get the air like she's much older.
All right.
She also seems very nervous.
All right.
But she keeps looking at Arlo.
Like... Okay, sorry, go ahead.
They're normal human pupils. They're not like animal.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know if they were slit or not.
So,
and she...
It's like Geralt from the recent Witcher series, not the games.
And you see her like... She goes, "Yes. What was your name again, dear?" "Ermine. My name is Ermine."
How is she in this world, too?
This is actually the world that she came from.
Oh.
This character, I built the entire world around because I was working on a book starring her as the main character.
Oh, boy.
Before this got cannibalized into a campaign.
So we're taking your world for a test drive. See how it is.
Yes.
I like it.
You guys are my guinea pigs.
Artie has a feeling that in another world he's best friends with her.
Mm-hmm. And she goes, "Yes." But the way she's standing, and John, since you rolled with that 20, that's not a slouch position. That she's standing like she is a seasoned veteran military officer. Calm and placid. You've seen only one other person stand like that.
Who?
Your boss.
Oh, she's Castran! She probably knows Jen.
Yes.
Let's be honest.
Every Castran knows each other.
One flight if they're Castran.
Yeah. And you see her go, "Yeah, but I'm here to learn, but we have a bigger problem." Indeed, Tyr says. Indeed. Our village has been beset by an issue. At night, we've had to abandon the farms. Many people have been injured, and we've had to lock the village gates at night.
We've come here with our own issue, but apparently we arrived when we needed to.
Yes. Because, and I can either end it now, or I can end it here. We can take a break and we can continue after you leave, Jayson, or we can resume. If this is the point where I can break it, it's up to you, Jayson.
I do need to start getting ready.
Okay, because the next part is just basically you guys exploring a couple of farms. So
all right.
I can be spending that time
with Grandma.
catching up. Yeah.
Okay. She goes, "We'll take a break after this." She goes, "The village has been besieged by rats."
Oh, God. Vermintide!
Dear God, Skaven! Why do we never escape the Skaven?
All right.
Well, we need to find
Friggin'
a giant rat
Vermintide,
that fix
God
all
dang
of the rules.
A royal rat authority, if you will.
All right. Yeah.
All right. We'll see you guys. Have fun with that. Well, have fun.
And there we go.
So, as Riken is left to deal with his grandma,
I'm sure he'll emerge next session with more details about what we're facing.
We're gonna come back and he's gonna have gained like 20 pounds and have a beer belly.
I got half a dozen.
I got him for fall.
Do you want more tamales?
Just before it said that you get 6 with your order. It didn't say that.
Do you want more? No, I'm fine. I said, do you want more?
Yeah, I'm so full. 23 tons of Lowe's topsoil. Yum.
16 tons. What'll you do?
Another day
So-
over and deeper in depth.
As you guys, after she explains that, you guys are basically led to a Goliath home where Ermine is staying. And she actually walks
Before she leads us away, should we ask her if they have any flowers just on hand right now for Anna?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, we can just very quickly explain why we're here and like what we need the flowers for, and then we can just hand Anna off to the experts.
Yeah, maybe let's see if they have some. Hopefully.
Yeah, and like that can get done while we're doing this.
For these human rats.
So
That's what I asked her.
there's a question about the flowers. Jojo, roll for luck.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you and Artie were asking a question.
Sure. That is a 14. Again, that's the same thing I rolled last time, I believe.
Yep.
She notions that Ermine knows where they have some in that place she's staying.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So she'll get you some.
Right.
Arlo, what were you asking?
What size rats are they? Normal size rats, large rats, human rats? Oh, you don't say that to me.
They vary in size. From your small average rat to, I dare to call them, rats of unusual size.
I don't think they exist.
I don't believe they exist.
But they are strange. The young lady here can explain to you once you are settled in.
Alright.
Well, while we're taking care of that, this woman needs desperate medical attention. It's actually the whole reason we came here.
Which ruler to
Anna walks up, shows her arm, and you actually see the old woman lean down and look at the infection.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I recognize the Fey Blight anywhere. This is a uncommon thing. So that is why you inquired about the Red Plant.
Also deal with the fate problem.
Yeah,
Light fire.
we could probably help with that too.
Kill them all.
I mean, we're here we're here if there's a fate problem, and we should help. I mean, we're asking for these people's help. It's only fair.
I just said I was going to deal with the fate problem, Chad.
Yeah.
What
So- we have some.
Hey, Zach.
Mm-hmm.
Do I still have that piece of paper where I drew down the Children's Sylvanas symbol?
Yes, you do.
I'm going to hold that up. Artie's going to hold up voice change.
Have you by chance seen any individuals with this symbol? Or has it been carved anywhere?
She looks at it.
No.
We have not.
Thank you.
Mystery thickens. But yes, I do believe she was about to say something else.
She looks at you and goes, "We do have some plan to treat this infection, but a majority of the red plant is in one of the farms outside the walls."
I see.
I wouldn't recommend going tonight. By the time you get there and by the time you get back, you would be isolated outside these walls.
Understandable.
Out of character, though, what if they eat all the plants by the time we wait overnight, though?
Well, that's a risk we're going to have to take. Because our choices are either go out there now and deal with a horde of rats, or go out there in the morning, see what's left, and then try to solve the mystery as to where these rats are coming from and burn them out at the source.
I will take this young lady with me. We will treat her the best we can with what we have. The rest of you, go with her.
All right.
And
what's
so do you guys...
what's Grimspire been doing this whole time? The detective, what's he been doing this whole time while we were talking? Is he just looking around?
Yeah, as you guys head out, you actually see him talking to different Goliaths, explaining who he is and asking questions. Just
okay,
not
so
like
he's actually asking questions.
Okay, so like maybe he actually is here to investigate something.
And as you guys, she points you in the direction and she leads you. As you guys are walking towards this Goliath home.
This is Ermine taking us, right?
Yes.
As we're walking, I actually do want to ask her. Lady Ermine, you said your name was?
Yes.
You said you're from Castra. I'm just curious. You're not perchance what's Jen's last name? Because I know the okay, so it is that. So it is still that. It's like, are you perchance associated with Lady Jennifer Greenlee by any chance?
She pauses for a second. And then she's walking. Also, I do have tokens for her, so you have a more clear idea what she looks like.
Oh, okay. Ooh, cool.
Also, I forgot to mention that she does have a scar across her face.
Oh. Metal.
And I'll have a token for her animal companion.
The majestic white weasel in its natural habitat.
The majestic white weasel as it dodges bullets.
I will say this.
Okay, so we gotta sit that weasel. We gotta sit the weasel down with Typhon and Fig and just hear what that conversation is.
You do actually hear. Actually, as you guys are walking, you will notice this. As she's walking, this weasel sits in her hood, like it's riding along, and it actually looks behind her, and like is surveying the area behind her. And as she, and every now and again, you see it actually like lean in and like you see it like make like little like squeak sounds, and she just kind of nods. And in the case of Arlo, it looks at Arlo for a second, looks at Typhon, looks at Arlo.
Scorching ray. No.
Yeah.
Not that evil.
And you see it like, you actually see its tail like, do this against her neck, and she looks back at you, and then she just keeps going. Yes. I am very familiar with Lord General Greenlee.
Oh.
That's right, she was a general back in the war. I forgot.
I served under her in the war.
All right. Well, all right. That's good to hear.
No, she said I served under her.
Oh boy,
I heard what you said. That's so good. Okay. Okay. That's good.
She's our boss now. She runs the guild.
Yeah. Yes. She is actually our employer.
Well, she goes, I wonder what she got off to. Well, after this, let her know that you ran into Lieutenant Colonel Greycloak up in the mountains.
She is actually in Stonecliff if you want to send a message.
Why don't you just come down and see it? It's not that far. It's like less than a week travel. Oh, plus there's a festival when we get back. You're gonna love it. It's the hurling. It's the hurling thing, right? And I kind of look around and like I'm kind of excited talking about it, but I forget the words.
She goes, yes, hurling day.
Yeah, why don't you just come down and enjoy it with us? It'd be a nice break from whatever this Fae-related bullshit is.
We'll see.
Can I actually, as we're having this conversation, can I roll insight on her just to see like if they have a good relationship, or like the moment we mention Jen's name, just like, oh god, that bitch.
Well, as any serviceman, like I know a lot of servicemen talking about their NCOs. I'm like,
Vietnam style flashbacks activate.
All right, let's see insight. Oh, that is an unnatural 20.
The way she's talking, like you see, she seems very level, very cold, very cool. But there's a lot of respect when she says, so that's the Lord General. Like, the fact that she didn't refer to her as Jen, she called her Lord General.
Okay.
not friendly, but she was her boss.
All right. So she was in a similar boat to us at one point in her life.
And she's actually going to roll insight on you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
On which one? On which one?
Jojo.
Probably me, because I'm the one asking these questions.
All right, so factor that.
She knows the truth that you're schizophrenic.
She rolled a 14, and she's basically trying to, because she knows none of you are from here.
Mm-hmm.
And she looks at you up and down, and she doesn't say a word. She doesn't look at you. She goes, "Are you noble-born?"
Well, I am. I can't say the same for anyone else.
I mean, my dad is, but I don't know if that counts.
I don't know.
Have you ever heard of the? I have a list of where Ernesto's from, but I think his dad's from a different country. You ever heard of the Vermilion family?
She's going to roll. I'm afraid I can't say I have, but then again, I'm not.
It's fine, proud of it. My grandpa on that side was a dick. Didn't leave us nothing.
I am actually from Driss. Oh, I'm sorry. I suppose an introduction is necessary. Josephine Michelle Gabriella Jocasta. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. It's Lady Grey Cloak.
She goes, so, Jojo, doesn't call you lady, doesn't call you a fucking...
I don't mind.
Yeah. She goes,
I mean, none of the party calls me that, so why would I mind?
You're from Driss.
Girl.
Are you familiar with Lord Stoker?
I am. I am very familiar with Lord Stoker.
How's his fake leg doing?
The last time I saw him, it was at the rule for my adoptive father, right?
Yes.
How was his fake leg doing then, or did I even care to pay attention to that since it was a very emotional time?
You didn't pay attention, but the fact of the matter is, she mentioned he has a fake leg.
Was that something that's not supposed to be known?
No, it's something it's known, but it's like, how the fuck does she know?
So I guess with that, I'm just like, well, it's like, wait, how do you know about his fake leg?
Because, and you get to the house and she opens up the door, and as she bids you to step in, she says, I'm the one that amputated his leg after it got injured.
I still have it right there.
Jojo has instant respect for this woman.
There's a rotting in the corner.
Like, instant respect.
What do you have then?
Like I said, I'm a surgeon.
Kind for the very first time.
Yeah.
Is Jen just like by like an extended web of associates? Does he just know everybody?
No.
Again, you remember her nickname?
Yeah.
She kind of cuts a bloody swath through anyone's memory.
Yeah. But you guys enter this home, and it is there's a hearth in the middle, like a big fire pit. Mm-hmm. There's bed, there's sleeping rolls. Actually, your stuff has basically been brought here as well.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very nice place. Like it is a home built for Goliath, so there's lots for all you squishy small people. There's a lot of room. Like in fact, Artie, you're able to like kind of like if you were to put your arms out and basically just walk around like this, you wouldn't touch anything. Like this is a big, spacious place.
Is Ashley and the meteorologist with us?
The meteorologists are not. They kind of have their own little thing that they're off doing found their own place.
Okay.
Ashley
What about
is Ashley's there.
Okay.
And I will say this: the minute you guys enter, and the minute Greycloak enters, you notice that the weasel leaps down, and basically just runs around a little quick in the room and sits down. And like as he sits there, you actually you hear his tail going.
It's adorable.
It is
I
adorable.
want to give it a piece of jerky. Wait, what do weasels even eat?
They're omnivores.
Yeah, they'll eat anything.
Pay no mind to Blank. He's eccentric and we have friends.
I can understand that.
Oh, so his name is Blank. That is adorable.
Yes. He is neither pet nor human, therefore he is nothing. Therefore he is Blank.
And that's a weird way of putting it.
And you don't have to roll for this, but as she says his name and explains the name, you notice, especially you, Arlo, because it is a live living creature.
Yep.
It basically props itself up and does a very adorable little like weasel salute.
What the heck?
The weasel just did a salute.
He's my companion.
How's Typhon reacting to all of this?
Typhon is actually just kind of like.
I would just say for them to be in the same room, because I'm pretty sure foxes eat weasels.
Well, no, Typhon is intelligent enough to know that this is an animal companion, not a wild animal. He's not going to like walk up to some random kid and like, oh, look at the kitty. Oh.
I mean, he should.
I mean, will we put it past Typhon?
Hey.
Fair point. Oh, look at the adorable baby.
I'm going to...
Let me smash.
Hey, Zach. Hey, Zach. I would like to have Fig talk to the weasel and then translate what it says to me.
All right, roll for Fig. Or no,
wait, what do you mean?
No, never mind. Yeah. So he comes out, and I guess he just. Oh God! Now I have to think of what the fucking thing sounds like. He basically Fig says, he does this little like chirping beep. Hello, hello. I am Fig. I understand your name is Blank. Yes, I am Blank.
I love it.
And he, oh, what are you two? I am her animal companion. He talks really fast, but you kind of figure he's a weasel. They're fast. So they think, what's that line from, what's Harvey Keitel's line? I think fast, I talk fast. And Fig actually says, oh, where did she find, how long have you been with her? Long time, very long time, 20 years, maybe more.
Well, the owl and the
yeah,
weasel
that's
they usually die.
Yeah, Artie notes that, going, a 20-year-old? Oh,
Well, while the owl and the weasel are talking, Jojo is going to continue.
Which to you guys sounds like hoo, hoo, hoo.
Yeah, is going to continue on with Greycloak and just.
Typhon actually sits there between the two of them, going like this.
He's like, but yes, familial associations aside, clearly something is going on here.
Yes.
Yeah, apparently rats.
Yes, lots of rats.
Like regular rats, rodents of unusual size, ratmen.
I do think the nice Goliath woman told us that they were rodents of unusual size.
We've seen all manner of rats, different sizes, different shapes. We almost had a rat roughly the size of points at AARTI get through the gate.
Nope.
They killed it.
Fuck.
They've been reinforcing the gates.
Any indication as to where these rats might be coming from?
South.
Okay, that's a start.
I've been here a couple of weeks studying with Lady Tyr, or Shaman Tyr. The problem, and they started about a week after I arrived.
At first, there were just a handful coming in the night. Then there were dozens, and more and more.
And any indication of malicious intent behind these rats, either from the rats themselves or from an unknown party?
They've been a and is this a detail she would know or recall? He's good. I'll give it to her.
There's something else. I noticed it when I went out to investigate, just to see the initial damage. After all, I'm trying to be a better surgeon, so I figured I'd help. In the early dawn, I heard a noise. A strange sound this far out in the middle of the wild. I don't know what it was, but it was music, like a flute.
Arlo.
Yep.
Roll history.
As Ermine is saying all this, Jojo, in her typical fashion, has pulled out a notebook and writing down things as she's saying them.
Okay, this is the example of why you need to buy your own dice, and directly in this way, considering for history.
History about a pipe.
I don't have a good history, but I got a 21 because I rolled a base 19.
On about a player.
Yes.
Arlo. You, as she's describing this, in your time traveling and interacting with people, you have heard stories about villages being attacked by rats, accompanied by the sound of a piping flute.
Yeah.
This figure has acquired a name,
Rat.
the Piper.
Oh boy.
And more importantly, you know, based on just what the knowledge, based on some other things, this isn't Fae doing this. This is a person working for the Fae doing this.
So the Fae contracted this guy to do their work, who in turn subcontracted it out to the rats.
Yep.
It's a very enterprise business.
So hopefully, like what? This guy gets taken down, all the rats just scurry on ahead.
Well, did Arlo tell us about the Piper?
No, not yet.
No.
No. I'll basically be like, sounds like Piper.
What's
The what? Is this something you know about?
Yes, I just said what it was about.
All right.
A Piper. So these rats are controlled by music. Poor Banjo. I don't know if I could counter that unless maybe I could charm the Piper themselves and try to make them call the rats away.
Admittedly, I'm not as familiar with music-based magic, but like isn't there an ability you have where you just, I guess, play really loud and that drowns out all other like music-based magic? I don't know. As I said, this isn't necessarily my area of expertise. My area of expertise is more just...
I believe that's referred to as Song, and I don't know how to do that.
So I guess we just do it traditionally. We knock them out.
We hit them very hard with fire, and they stop. They are working with the Fae. They have they don't have a right to live anymore.
Ermine's going to roll insight, Arlo.
I'm just speaking the truth.
She looks at you.
That's right. Arlo, I can fire now. Mine's green.
Ermine will remember that.
Ermine will remember that.
Well, in any case, regardless of whether or not this person deserves to live, if this is a problem we're going to solve while we're here, it's not going to be easy. Clearly, this person has an army of rats between himself and him, so...
We should probably call that investigation.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead, Olzec.
Yeah, we should probably
Was Olzec finished or no?
Let's say, I don't know, are there any, like, alchemists in this city to make, like, a shit ton of rat poison?
No. Not to my knowledge, but I do agree with your hobgoblin friend there. Burning rats is not a bad idea.
Well, Olzec, I would argue against involving what's his name? I would argue against involving Mr. Grimsby for the time being. Like, let him conduct his own investigation. Besides, we still don't know if we can entirely trust him.
Oh, I'm gonna actually put my foot down on this one. There is actually no reason why we shouldn't talk to him and actually include him in this conversation, because as we've seen by his actions, it has led us to believe that he is here to investigate. And his assumption is that it is Fae. While he's not totally off, it's better to tell him that it's not Fae directly. Because it's Fae and Jayson, from what you explained, they work for the Fae. So they have that. It would probably behoove us to have more allies on this in case this rat problem is a lot worse than we think it is.
I don't know. What do you think?
I didn't sense anything unusual about him, so we could most likely do that just to be safe.
Grant?
Yeah, in character, he's raising his hand and he's looking at Arlo.
Yay.
Artie, I know you're trying to be polite, but you don't have to raise your hand every single time you want to talk.
Aren't
That was how I was taught.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and actually, Ermine actually goes, I admire that.
Arlo, you said this Piper works for the Fae. How long has he been active?
How long has he been active, God?
Well, you're what, 23?
Yes.
You've been on your own since you were 12, right? 10 or 12?
Yes.
Not long after what happened to you happened.
Yeah, 10. So, 13 years?
He's been active 13 years.
He's been active for about 13 years.
If he is following the orders of the Fae, could we not surmise that this Piper is one of the children of Sylvanas, working as their agent in the north?
Well, we're not going to know that unless we capture him.
We can guess.
Do you have a description of this person?
You have the description of the Pied Piper.
No one knows what the Piper looks like.
Nobody knows what he is.
All they ever do is hear the music. They only ever hear the music. They never see the maker.
Oh, so it could be a guy, a girl, or even dragon.
Yeah. For all we know, it could be Denzel Crocker.
I could literally pick out the Fae with this spell. Well, he has Fae magic on him, I assume. He's using something to the Fae.
Like I said earlier, the Fae contracted this guy to do something, who in turn subcontracted it out to rats.
These rat problems seem to end primarily at night. I'm guessing, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what they said.
At night. Then it's best to most likely investigate at night.
So we interact with the rat?
I have an idea of how we can possibly find him, though I'm unsure of how well it would work. Like, clearly these rats come from and go somewhere. Like, if we were to somehow track one of them, couldn't they lead us to where he is?
That would work right there. Or directly listening for the sound, or
I like that idea. Let's just
looking for any sound.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Temme?
I was just agreeing with Arlo. Let's just follow the sound.
How well can you hide? The rest of you.
Hiding ability is not my strong suit.
I hide from nothing.
What's my stealth?
Actually, that's a good question. What is my stealth?
Mine's +3, so I don't know. I haven't done much hiding. Just depends on a bit of luck.
Yeah, hiding isn't necessarily my strong suit either.
I don't think any of us are suited towards hiding.
I'm not even trained in
Artie just shakes his head.
Does anybody have higher than a 3? Am I serious? Only one that has higher than a 3 in Dex.
Wait a minute.
I got a 2.
Wait, God. Maybe we're not adept at hiding, but like, no, it's too risky. We can't risk them. We can't do it.
Oh wait, I actually do have a 3 in Dex, so yeah, I have a 3.
Why is the Metal Man more stealthy than most of the party?
Yeah.
Because I'm not to my main stats charisma.
I was like,
Dex.
Okay, we can't fight rats. It hurts to even suggest this. What about them? Points to the trio of animals.
The triumvirate.
That's what I was planning to utilize.
I mean, we know Typhon can handle
Well,
himself.
I was going to utilize Typhon. I can't trust the other. Well, barring the stuffed animal, which isn't an actual real one.
As you say that, Arlo,
Struck.
the teddy bear, which did come with the group, I'll just add this for a little favor. The teddy bear did follow you. As soon as you say that, you hear the distinctive metal shing of a knife deploying.
It comes with built-in knife attachment with super spring power.
Guys, I don't say this often.
$59.99.
The teddy bear actually kind of worries me. I'm not afraid of anything. Like, I will totally go toe-to-toe with an owlbear.
I fear
That's no man, but that fucking bear scares me.
That's heavy. There's something wrong with it.
Do not worry, Olzec. You are not a rabbit.
One shudders to imagine what sort of dark thoughts linger within his head.
Do you believe in magic in a young girl's heart?
Oh, God.
Well, and,
If they say these rats also come at nighttime, it would be best if we have an aerial view. We have used Fig holding on to onto Typhon before as they fall for a better view.
Tactical drop.
that actually makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Greycloak, how invested are you in this?
I'm concerned by the fact that these people are being besieged by these creatures, and if they're involved, I mean, the Fae are a perversion of nature.
Indeed, they are. We've had our own encounters with monstrous Fae creatures. Remembers the kaiju?
Well, I have to point out her word choice there. They are a perversion of nature.
But they are nature.
Right, but her word choice is basically they're a perversion of nature. Not that nature and it are inherently evil because of the Fae. It's just that the Fae are a perversion of the natural world.
Yep, that's why I said it as well, that they are. So I make first.
But decide what you're going to. I'm going to start cooking something.
Okay.
Miss Greymine, or Greycloak,
Yeah.
sorry. Miss Greycloak, do you happen to know where one may find a flute? If we may be able to experiment. Perhaps Arlo, if upon seeing a rat, may be able to control it as well.
Why would Arlo be able to do it?
I don't know how to play it.
No, I'm sorry, Ernesto, sorry.
Yeah.
Ernesto.
Yeah. Spells for
Arlo. Roll.
Now I get talked with.
This be a knowledge. This would be like a knowledge arcana check because you know the Fae pretty well. So this would be roll a knowledge. What? Yeah,
Nature.
Yeah, nature.
Because I'm trained in nature.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Artie's idea is to give a flute to Ernesto and see if maybe he can control them.
Here's what I got. 10.
Based on your knowledge, I'll give you this. More than likely, whatever this artifact that's controlling the rats, it's an artifact.
Oh.
It's something specifically designed to do this task.
It's an artifact of the rats.
So
Rather, a ratifact, one might say.
So in theory, if we take this thing and give it to Ernesto becomes the piper.
I mean, I could try to play it. I don't really have much experience with a flute. I mean, I could play the harmonica. I mean, both of those need good lungs, I guess.
Well, that'll all be for if we can't catch him, and we still have yet to figure out how to do that. Like, I do think Fig has the best chance of tracking the rats.
Fig and Typhon together, yeah. Mike, Artie's going to ask Arlo about the other villages that have been struck in the past, if he recalls them having like the red flowers as well or not.
You know that you don't have to roll for this, Artie or Arlo. You know this for a fact. You don't have to roll for this.
Oh.
It was any village at any time in the north.
This village.
Piper strikes indiscriminately. But one thing you do note, is that he would attack, but usually the Piper takes something from the village. Children.
And I say that. Usually take something from the village, most commonly it's children.
This will be the second.
Did we see any children?
Kidnapped children.
Wait a minute, did we see any children on our way in?
You did.
Okay.
And you know that the village elder never said the children were missing. So this...
We gotta warn them now.
Yep.
That's info they don't know.
But
they
even
just think
then,
they're dealing with rodents.
Arlo, I'll also give you this. You do know this. Usually the piper would lead the children out of the village after the rats went in. But this seems strange because this is more like repeated rat attacks. Not, the kids suddenly getting up in the middle of the night and walking out the door.
All right.
Well, the goal isn't kids this time. It's something else.
The goal is children.
Well, he's also making sure the red flowers don't get harvested.
It could be entirely possible that these Goliaths have some way to defend against his Uzix, so perhaps he's had to change. And if that's true, and he has had to change, if that's true and he has had to change, he's liable to make more mistakes because this isn't part of his MO.
Perhaps.
Also, maybe because the repeated attacks is because he's not dealing with just a regular village. This is a fortress place. Like that's why the farmlands they come in here because it's a lot harder to attack.
It's like, I'm not worried about Fig following the rats because Fig can teleport to you like a familiar, right?
Yeah, but he's also going to be trying to carry Typhon, who's got a better nose.
Well, I'm just worried about something happening to Typhon because we know that he can kill everything that surrounds him, but there are too many variables here. Jojo does not feel comfortable risking Typhon.
Literally ask
Wait a minute. Yeah, let's ask Typhon if he knows anything about the artifact. He's been around the block.
Well, I suppose we should also ask if he feels comfortable going along to track the rats.
I'll have Fig ask him.
Fig asks Typhon this question, and Typhon pauses for uno momento, por favore, and he goes, looking for something specific. I did not expect this line of questioning. And there might be a thing that comes up actually sooner than later because all of you guys are going in a direction.
Alrighty then.
Well, there goes the next session for the next session. Anyway.
But did you not expect your players to go off the rails directly right there?
No, I thought we were following the rails. Honestly, I thought we were supposed to. We're asking about the rats.
Fine. I know you're asking about the rats, but you're coming with a plan that I wasn't expecting till next time. But I'm fine. This is fine. We're okay because I don't think it's going to come up here shortly.
Okay.
Actually, fuck. Where's Typhon's character page? Fuck. Where's Typhon? Typhon, roll dumbass. Typhon. Typhon.
What did he roll?
I'm appalled.
Typhon.
Whoa!
Typhon. You see Typhon look at Fig, and Typhon starts talking. I'd also like to point out, Typhon is listening, as if she understands him.
Well, I mean, we can assume that she can understand her own animal companion, so she probably, AARTI can understand his, so she probably does understand.
And Typhon, the question was how he feels about this.
I believe you were asking him two things: what he knows about the Piper or the artifact, and how does he feel about being used as part of this plan to track the rats.
Yeah.
To do Typhon's voice.
More than likely, this artifact was given to the Piper by an archfey. Some very powerful patron of his.
That's bad. Very bad, right?
A very powerful malignant archfey more than likely gave the Piper his weapon of choice. That being said, it is more than likely this pipe, this fruit of arcane origin, has more properties than just being able to control the rats. Rats are the weakest creature devised by the gods. They are easily manipulated with food and drink and the promise of survival. Their minds are feeble and weak.
All right.
Artie and Irvine are the only ones who can understand this, right?
Oh no, Fig is translating this. Irvine is hearing it
Yeah,
from the
to me.
source.
If
And
we do
she's
take
like,
his fluid, give it to Ernesto, he shall be the Rat King.
Yes!
Moreover, based on what Arlo has said about the experiences and what I have seen and heard working with Arlo these past 13 years, this flute can control all manner of creatures, from the lowest rat to the noblest of human.
Oh boy, dominate.
This sounds like something that's too dangerous to be left alive.
Moreover, whoever this Piper is good at what he does, infiltrating society, getting a lay of the land, and figuring out its weakest points. But the fact of the matter is, the children are still here, the adults are still here, and only the rats have been attacking. Something is in this village that they want, or more specifically, that the Piper wants. Whatever that is, it's still here. Otherwise, they would have moved on.
And did Artie translate any of this to the rest of us?
He's not going to do full grand speeches. He's just basically going to be giving the cliff notes.
Yeah.
And whether or not I feel comfortable about this dangerous task ahead of me, I trust Fig with my life, as I trust of you. But this seems odd.
You actually see Typhon contemplate something for a second.
What does Typhon look like when he's contemplating? I'm trying to imagine this.
He scrunches his like
Scruffy.
He scruffs his face and he goes,
This seems like something not being done by Sylvanas. This is strange, beyond the realm of what the Fey God would want to do. Sylvanas is a patient god. He always gets what he wants in the end. This is being expediently.
What would be in an old fort? Like this fort was abandoned, driven out 200, 300 years ago.
Yeah, and well, I mean, I suppose we would have to ask Elder for that. But like, if what Typhon is saying is true, then I was right. This guy is deviating from his usual tactics, and so therefore he's had to come up with a new plan. And if this is a deviation, then he's liable to make mistakes. Also,
what would the Rottenfunger need in an old fort?
Also,
roll history, Artie.
Can I roll history too? Because I'm proficient in that.
Yeah, you can both roll history. I do imagine Olzec the whole time. Like I'm just imagining, like you have the three animals all standing there, like sitting there doing a thing, and Olzec's just standing over them, like looking down, like.
This isn't something I know about. Clearly.
Yeah.
I guess there was a paper written for Artie to know this.
Yeah, Arlo and Jojo.
What are we going for again? Yes.
History.
We're trying to figure out what be here that this person could want.
13 for me.
Yeah. So Jojo, Arlo, and Ernesto. It's an old fortress that's been converted into a Goliath village. It's an old Vartan fortress, so there's probably Vartan stuff around. But Artie, you being the very observant person that you are, when you walked into that temple, you basically, like, while you weren't paying attention, you kind of were just, like, absorbing all the data. That center, that citadel, that fortress, that used to be someone's home. Those symbols and statuaries and busts on the outside that symbolizes a temple to the gods, those were made after the Goliaths moved in. After they showed up. And so really the only thing that's changed in the time that this was a fortress to when the Goliaths came here is that they brought something with them.
Oh no.
The Goliaths brought something.
And the only thing that really is striking you different about this fortress, what makes it special, is because all Vartan fortresses were essentially created equal. saying, you know this from your study of history, all Vartan fortresses follow the exact same floor plan.
Yeah, he probably pulls up a few datas in his mind, like, yep, here's the floor plan from this one, this one, this one, this one.
But looking at the different, like cross-checking the differences, besides homes and villages homes and centers being built in here, the really only big difference is that is now a temple. Were you gonna say something, Mike?
No.
Because I started raising your hand. So that's what you draw the conclusion of. There's something in that temple that's the target.
Oh boy.
So yeah, as everyone's thinking, you just see Artie start making like the dial-up noise, and it's like his eyes flashing. And then after he looks at it, you all and goes,
I have cross-referenced many of the old Vartan Fortress floor plans and blueprints with of this one compared to the existing ones in the past.
What does that
The
have to do
temple
with
at the
anything?
center, this temple at the center is new. All of the carved caricatures of the gods were from the Goliaths themselves. It is the only difference in this entire fortress. Whatever this Piper wants is sure to be at this temple, whatever that may be.
Are you implying this Piper wants is something that was there originally, or something that the Goliaths brought with them when they came here?
Something the Goliaths brought. For that was not originally a temple. That came afterwards.
Well, if that's the case, then Riken's Nana will probably know what it might be.
You guys still do have time, so if you want to go back to the temple,
Jojo would like to actually go.
I mean, we also gotta tell people just in case kids start believing, we gotta tell them, oh yeah, the Kinderfanger is, he's not just the Rattenfanger, he's the Kinderfanger.
Kitty kidnapper.
I mean, this probably will be a thing we'll have to wait till next session to do, because it's Riken's grandma, but we probably do need to have an extended conversation with her, because if this is something that Goliath brought with them, she would definitely know about it.
well, he said we can go talk to her right now.
it is possible, because Riken probably is off with his family, and she's still in the temple,
Well,
yeah, you go there and we gave all your Legos to your younger cousin, and Riken's like, you did what?
All right. Okay, so yeah, Jojo would like to examine the temple because she might know a bit of history to be able to pick out the differences.
Yeah, let's go. That's our only lead until the rats inevitably attack in the middle of the night. If we got time, let's get a jump on that, because then we'll know what they're after.
One thing I do want to bring up before we do that is just Typhon mentioned how the Piper is an expert at what he does, how he blends in, he gets a feel for his targets, and he knows exactly what he needs to do. If this is true and we make some kind of mistake, it's entirely possible that he could slip away and we might not be able to find him, because he's been doing this for a decade.
Crispin Glover.
Because he's been doing this for a decade, so.
And I'd completely forgotten Crispin Glover was in Willard.
I remember seeing Willard.
It's the one he's in is a remake from a 1970s movie.
So, does the party go to the temple?
I would like to.
Yeah.
Or those of you that want to go can go, but if those of you want to stay behind, I do have stuff that you can do. Talk to NPCs. But I guess actually safety numbers, I guess. So, does the whole party go to the temple?
Yeah, so we bring the animal triumvirate, unless Ermine's going to take a nap or something.
The animal triumvirate.
Yeah, this is just probably what thinking okay, so step 1, find the Piper. Step 2, somehow head his flute. Step 3,
Rat King.
Yep.
Step 4,
I guess
profit.
Ermine goes, fuck it, I'll go with. But as the party starts to depart, she sticks behind the back towards Arlo and just looks at you, Arlo.
Yes.
So how'd the Fae fuck you over?
Killed the adults, kidnapped my brothers and sisters, all the other children. Typhon was the only reason I survived.
Yes. She looks at you and says, my family died when a meteor fell from the debris belt and destroyed our home. I wandered in the woods with my animal companion.
A dire wolf named Zero.
That is.
I encountered an archfey.
Ew.
And its acolyte.
Alrighty then.
I'll never forget that insane psycho bastard. He slaughtered my animal companion.
Yeah.
Gave me this. Points at her face. And then I don't know what the hell that fey bastard did, but I've never felt the same since. I have an idea, but I don't know.
Alrighty then.
I'll never forget his acolyte's face. That crazy psycho look in his eyes. And then she says something, Arlo.
Alright.
She says something in the devil's tongue.
No, she says, as she heads out the door. Yeah, he's so weird. His left eye was green and his right eye was blue. Arlo, roll history.
Well, 17.
You knew a person had had that same eye color scheme. 2 of them. One was your father.
Uh-huh. Okay.
The other was your older brother who disappeared.
No, my father's
Okay, this
dead. For Faye. Older brother working for Faye. Got it.
Until
Well,
brother.
you left him behind.
But actually, she actually waits for you. And as she walks through the group, like the rest of the group, like it seems like she's sticking close to you.
They're comrades in arms against the same person.
Yep. I don't know.
But no, she's like.
That's not her.
But as she's walking, she actually just like. She doesn't say anything to you, but she does sort of like. She gives up. She like. You and her share something.
That's fair.
Not just a common enemy, but a common tragedy. But she seems to be more at peace with nature than you.
Seems like it.
Which is odd.
Yeah. Fuck nature.
No. So, right. Oh, God! No. Just no.
It's like, yeah, he had a blue and brown eye that raise any thoughts.
But after a few minutes walking, the sun is starting to set, but you guys make it to the temple. And Tyr is still there.
Oh, hold on, I got something. I got something for this.
Well, actually, no, she's not there, but nobody stops you from going in. You kind of figure she's probably somewhere deep inside of the temple.
Does the team have a name? The Revengers.
Oh God.
So Tyr's not there, but we're just let in the temple.
Yeah, well, you're let in because there's.
So, if we're. So, Jojo is going to take out her notebook, as she's wont to do, and just knowing her own history, her own Vartan history, and just from what she's seeing. Because I imagine in her family's library, she's, like, read quite a few articles about the Vartans, like, old Vartan fortresses in or around this continent. Because, like you said before, this place is roughly close to Dress, where I'm from. So there must be some kind of record of this.
Yeah.
So, yeah, in Artie's databanks right now, like he's cross-referencing them.
So,
what?
So yeah, it's like, is there anything? Can I, now that we're actually in it and I'm looking at it, can I roll a history check to like find any deviations from what I know?
You history, Artie, you can roll history if you want. Olzec, roll perception. Okay. And anybody else want to roll anything else? Go right ahead.
Okay, that is an 18 history.
Am I proficient in history? I think I am. Let's see. Yep. So +7, and that's
I'm proficient
25.
in history. I'm proficient in history. That's why I try to keep rolling it.
Well, I was Google,
right.
so so of course I am.
So like I said, Ermine is basically hanging out towards the back, just in case.
Mm-hmm.
In order, let's see. Jojo.
Yes.
You're looking at, like, you understand from the, like, your knowledge and the history of Vartan Temple, Vartan Fortresses, they all have sort of similar things.
Some of the features, and in fact, you know for a fact that towards the back of these, they usually had like a large mosaic wall that had like, depictions of big like events in Vartan history, conquests and whatnot. And as you make your way, you do see that this mosaic wall is largely untouched towards the back as you approach it. But Grant, or Artie, you follow Jojo because you know this as well. Walking past the statue of Thander, the most prominent thing in the room.
It looks like a
And
Goliath.
and the other statues are kind of arranged in a different in like a certain fashion. Like, they're arranged by placement on like the totem pole of which one's more important than the others. Arlo, you're at peace here because there's not a single piece of organic matter that's not dead anywhere nearby.
Yep.
Yeah. And Typhon is actually sticking close to you, as if he's not comfortable being near all of these depictions of gods.
Understandable.
But Olzec, as you're kind of just walking, looking at stuff like, doing your Olzec way, you come across an alcove with small little idols. It looks like this has been largely untouched. Like, you recognize the symbols these are Vartan symbols. These are Vartan markings. This is Vartan carvings and design. And you notice there are 11 idols. And one of them is an idol of a woman with a 5-headed dragon carved into her chest.
It's your mommy.
I'm a 5-headed dragon. Who cares?
Which head touched him? That's the question.
All of them.
And as you're kind of there, you feel this sort of like connection, this kinship with this artifact. Like as if like you feel calm and at peace when you're near this. It's kind of a strange feeling, especially being you. Jojo.
I'm feeling happy, which is a big deal for me.
Well, it's sort of that, like, Olzec's always, Olzec, you're always kind of like, you want the fight. You want the...
I'm high energy all the time.
Yeah, but now all of a sudden you feel like... Jojo, you get back towards the mosaic wall.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, like, this depiction, this mosaic of, like, different Vartans in different poses. All, like, with, like, magic coming off of their hands and weaponry. And you see a handprint in the middle of all of this, where the mosaic changes depth and pattern. This is the mosaic wall. A living wall.
What?
That is said when Vartan nobility puts their hand in this place in this wall, it comes to life and shows them things.
Hold on.
So I'm guessing Artie knows that too. Like, oh, look at that.
Does Artie say that out loud?
Well,
Artie, you do know
you
this
know it
too,
too.
Because you, yeah.
Well, I know it. But
Yeah, we both know it.
Yeah.
I want to know if Artie says this out loud because this is touching on JoJo's backstory stuff, which she isn't entirely comfortable talking about yet.
So yeah, Artie just goes, calculating. This appears to be, as the records put it, a living wall. Someone of the high Vartan blood can activate it by putting their hand upon that imprint.
What? I'm sorry. What?
High Vartan bloodline. It is.
Whoever wants to roll insight, like JoJo is noticeably at the mention of that.
I guess Artie's right next to you, so.
Yeah.
I'm still in a little world.
Or Arlo, roll insight as well, because even though Arlo's being Arlo, Jojo is pretty visibly like twitching.
Yeah, like.
What is insight? Is that wisdom?
Yes.
Yeah, it's wisdom. Okay. Oh, I am trained. Okay, so good. So that's +4.
Yeah, you.
I rolled an 8 to try to hide this, so yeah, they can tell.
Yeah, all y'all know something's up with JoJo.
This is very bizarre.
Olzec, do you want to roll?
Yeah.
Olzec's turned into the dude. Yeah, man, what's up?
Inside is 0, so that is 16.
Even Olzec knows something's up with JoJo.
Yeah. The one time oh shit, and it's to conceal my backstory. Shit.
And Artie goes, "You seem distressed, Jojo. What is the matter?"
Why would I be distressed? It's a Vartan living wall. There are walls like this in most Vartan fortresses. Why would it matter?
You're hiding something. It's obvious.
What?
Jojo, touch it. Touch it. Let's see what happens. Okay.
Do you touch it? Olzec, do you touch it?
Character? Yeah.
Do you put your hand in the handprint slot?
Yeah, I do.
As soon as you do that, everyone, you see the wall suddenly ripple.
No.
And suddenly,
Olzec, where are you hiding?
Suddenly you see a series of tiles all line up, and you hear in the common tongue, in all of your heads, lesser life form attempting insurrection. Deploy countermeasures now.
What?
And then it stops. Countermeasures not detected. Initiate shock procedure. As suddenly, Olzec, you feel electricity come out of the handprint.
Instinctually,
Yeah.
my body casts absorb elements in front of the.
So yeah, it just.
So like I always say, like my eyes flash for a moment, and whatever actually look like, I channel it. I channel it, and then in my fist you could see like the electrical sparking, like, whoa.
I don't believe you have High Vartan bloodline, Olzec.
Guys, look at my fist. It's all staticky and stuff.
Meanwhile, Jen sits up from her chair in a cold sweat. I feel a disturbance.
Do we hear or see anything else?
It resets. Like as soon as he stops that, it resets.
Mm-hmm. I believe that will happen if anybody of not of the right bloodline will touch it.
Jojo, what do I do with this?
Jojo's ignoring. In fact, she's looking away from everyone, just like.
Archie, what do I do with this?
Pointed at that wall.
Okay. I punched the wall.
As you punch the wall, it like.
Not the living wall. I did a separate wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody else touch the wall. Let's see what happens.
I believe it may be fatalistic to some others not to absorb the elements.
Jojo's acting pretty weird with it. Maybe she should touch it.
Why do you want me to touch it?
You perhaps have High Vartan blood.
Why would you assume that I have High Vartan blood?
Yeah,
because you seem distressed.
I'm a noble from Driss. I'm not Vartan.
Then why are you?
By the way, the way she says that because I rolled so shittily. Yeah, that's an obvious lie.
Yeah, you all know. Jojo's lying through her fucking teeth.
I grab her hand and push at the wall.
I assist Arlo.
Okay, competing
roll
strength checks. You're probably
roll
gonna win.
strength checks, y'all. Olzec and Arlo, roll strength.
That's a 4.
I look at Ernesto and go,
do I get proficiency with it or no?
If you're proficient with strength checks, then yes.
Oh.
Well, I mean,
are you raging? Because if you're not raging,
yeah.
Wait. I got a 18. I gave him an item. 13 plus,
and a 19
plus 1.
And that's 16 plus 3.
Yep, you cannot.
So basically, you watch as Arlo and Olzec grab Jojo and press her right hand into this. As the living wall
could be dangerous if she has no blood.
It ripples for a second, and the tiles rearrange themselves.
Well, you can get a new sorcerer.
And in common displays the following. Welcome, child of the Korath blood.
What?
Would you like to know history?
Would you like to know more?
Jojo feels conflict. Are you guys still holding her hand to the wall?
Yeah.
Oh no! As it removed, like you're able to pull your hand away, but it's still like it basically is still doing the. Would you like to speak if you would like to know more?
Jojo,
Yes?
it appears that you do have high Vartan bloodline.
You all watch as the tiles rearrange themselves, and it's best way to describe it is that it's like that living wall from Man of Steel, out of tiles.
Yeah.
That is
And
awesome.
so the tiles like move, and you actually see a ship land on a shoreline, and you see a group of soldiers all jump off the ship with the Vartan flag planted in the ground, and it focuses on one soldier wearing ornate bird armor, like ornate armor, and you see him point, and you see him like it's like a rousing cheer amongst a group of soldiers. And the next scene shows the same figure on his deathbed, handing something to a child.
Mm-hmm.
As the child then shows a man, as you see a construction of the Great Vartan Bridge and the capital city of Vortenna. And you all watch as the history of the Vartan conquest unfolds, all following, supposedly, House Korith. Up until...
Is this... I was gonna say, is this kind of like all painted, like you said it's tiles, but is this all like mosaics and stuff, like medieval like drawings and stuff?
Yeah, it's all moving and showing, and like you see the Vartan conquest. Then it gets to a point and it stops. It stops at basically when you see the fortress under siege, and then it resets itself.
Just so you know, son, I might ask you to recount this so that I could write it in my notes, because this is a lot to take in all at once.
And it's all from the point of view of this family, and you actually see they all similar looking individuals, like men and women, all using different forms of magic.
Mm-hmm.
But one common thing is it's all fire based. And various aspects of fire. And then yes.
Oh dear
This
God.
is the movement one, so this kind of animation we're looking at.
I mean, this probably isn't inaccurate given what they had available to them.
And then the wall twists. John, I want you to roll for luck.
That's an 18.
The tiles all form, and they reform, and they keep reforming until you see 7 individuals, each one of them with a hand raised, as the tiles form into a beautiful young woman with flowing blonde hair, with a crown of burning halo fire. And Jojo, only you hear this. Welcome, child. Praise be to the All-Mother. Praise be to the All-Matron. Praise be to the Ancestral Gift Giver. Praise be to the Phoenix.
All right.
And then the mosaic recedes.
Jojo turns around and runs as fast as she can. Temple.
John, I need you to roll a
holding
dex
you.
check.
A dex check?
Yes.
I thought they were still holding her.
That's a 19.
Yeah, I've just been like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
You missed the Statue of Lathander on your way out.
Okay.
But
yeah,
that she does have
Jojo
high
has run as fast as she
bloodline.
can out of the temple and as far away from you guys as she can.
Already, I'm not the smartest person in the room, but even I know bits and pieces of the Vartan history. Why did we just get a play-by-play of the Vartan history? And why did that?
I believe this one that perhaps she may be a part of this Corinth bloodline. It activated to her, and that image is perhaps a representation of her. Though I do not know why there is a halo above her head. Though being wreathed in flame.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah, also the similarities of all the fire.
There's no way they would
actually,
know
no.
it.
No, actually, no. Olzec, roll history.
Oh, fuck me. Wow. The one time I have to roll well on history in dirty 20.
Wow.
You look in, like, when Artie says maybe that's a representation of Jojo. No. You were invited to several Vartan parties. You've partied with Vartans. You partied with Vartan high nobility. That's not Jojo. You've seen that art before. That is the All-Mother, the All-Matron. That is the progenitor of the Vartan bloodline. The Phoenix, the demigod who slept with a king and gave birth to 7 heirs.
At the same time, damn.
And gave birth to 7 children.
Back to the party, and I'm like, my jaw's kind of just dropping as like the dawning on my face. Like, I need to go find Jojo and make sure she's okay. And I'm looking out of here.
Also, one thing that you do recall, you do note, that woman had the you've seen your higher of the Vartan noble families.
Yeah.
You know they have all one thing in common. All the lesser Vartan nobility have varying hair colors of different shades and different styles. Only the 7 families all have the same hair color.
Also, I would also like to remind the party that Jojo has had a habit of suddenly catching fire and then blacking out and not remembering what happened afterwards.
Pretty
Yeah,
normal.
that's what Ari is pointing out about the fire and everything.
Alright, so Olzec and you run after her, so it's just Arlo, Ernesto, and AARTI
and
Ermine still in the temple investigating this different thing.
And I did not mention anything that I realized. I was like, oh, I gotta go find
Yeah. It seems as if Olzec knows something we don't. Why does no one tell us things?
I lived in a wilderness for most of my life. I don't know history.
Yes, it seems like everyone in this party has some sort of secret that they do not wish to be brought to light, and it is being brought to light. In quick succession, I might add. Ernesto, is there anything of yours?
I was about to say.
Is there perhaps anything you have forgotten?
Honest too.
I really hope.
What'd you say, Grant?
Sylvanas was actually.
Is there perhaps anything you have? Is there perhaps something you may have forgotten? Are you perhaps of nobility that maybe you forgot?
I mentioned earlier that my dad was.
Perhaps that will come into play soon.
Probably not. From my understanding, my dad's fine family kind of disowned him because he married a human.
That's rough, buddy.
So, is this... Do you two believe this wall is the Piper maybe after?
I know it's a wall. That sounds like it'd be hard to carry.
I mean, you only have to worry about the Titans right there.
That's a weight. It'd be hard for a person to carry by an army of rats.
I actually need to use the restroom, so we're going to take a quick break. Don't worry, we've got like maybe 45 minutes to an hour left.
All right.
Wow, okay.
Sorry, this is going to be a long one.
There we go.
So we'll continue the group in the temple first.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. But
yeah,
I will bring up what I just said out of character.
Alright.
Perhaps there is... Sorry.
No, go on.
AARTI's just... Because, yeah, I wasn't recording that. That's the question, though. Typhon was saying that whatever may be here that the Piper wants was brought by the Goliaths. This portal is par the norm for many Vartan fortresses. This was already here, just unaccessed. There must be something else.
Wait, if it's already here, so like, what? There was just a wall here, and they built the temple around it.
Well, this did used to be a garrison fortress built by the Vartans themselves, and standard is to have one of these walls, only accessible by those of high Vartan nobility. Which apparently Jojo appears to be a part of. But yes, if the Goliaths brought something, this is not what the Piper is after. Is Typhon with us?
Typhon is there.
I have Fig ask him if he knows anything out of the ordinary.
He shakes his head.
What do we got to roll then now to see if there's anything else?
Ernesto, roll perception.
Wait, I just realized. Did Tyr see that whole
That's a
thing? With the
total
wall?
of 6.
See.
She wasn't here.
Yeah, she wasn't here.
Okay.
You all kind of you just kind of look around and this is a room full of statues to gods, full of statues. Maybe it's one of those.
Well, we know the outlier is Lathander looking like a Goliath because that's not part of the norm, right?
Correct.
Well, this is a Goliath village, so.
Hold on, let me see if I got that spell. I think I got it. Hold on. Where's my spell list? Do I have Detect Magic?
Are you certain you won't just get the wall if you do that?
Well, we'll probably see a bunch of, but it might limit it. Owl, familiar, I got Identify. Let's see. Yeah, I've got Identify. Maybe maybe we should try that. What do you guys think?
Let me just check something. One object that you touch. Yeah, you got all. I think yeah. Yeah, that would. I think that might work.
But yeah, after Ernesto talks about the statues, and I look at that one, and then I look to Arlo and him.
The outlier is that there is a Goliath in place of Lathander, who is normally just a giant. Do you think perhaps that could be the object?
I mean, maybe. It's a possibility, but that just seems too.
We're gonna send you here with Nami or Rats to take a piece of art that depicts a god slightly differently. I don't know. I could take a piece of paper, draw Lathander as a centaur or some shit, and they'll want that.
It's entirely possible.
Perhaps there is something within the statue. And Artie just looks to the statue. He's got his hand, starts glowing. Eyes glow. Identify. Mark off that spell.
I'll just say, as you do that, it consumes a group. You have owl feathers for that, right? You have an ingredient pouch, right?
No, I have my psionic devotion, so I need components except for the pearl.
So yeah, the pearl consumes itself, and Arlo.
Well, the pearl always stays. It does. It's not a consumable. It's just something needed.
So Arlo, Ernesto, and Artie, you all see the statue of Lathander does this really brief glow, and then suddenly, I have music for this.
Dun, 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 dun,
What
dun,
did I do?
In the heart of Lathander, the whole room goes dark, except for you see a glow coming from deep within Lathander's chest as it begins to glow brighter and brighter.
Kalima!
All right.
I did not expect that when casting Identify.
More and more and more defined, until at last it takes shape. It's a round object at the center of his chest, glowing bright. And as you identify this, you all hear from the doorway, "What the hell do you think you're doing?" As you see Tyr standing in the door. And we cut to Olzec and...
You guys have desecrated a holy artifact! No!
Artie is too busy identifying.
I was shooting down the idea.
I'm not even here.
What was Riken's warning?
It's not like I took it, I'm just identifying it.
Don't do anything that would offend the people here?
Yeah.
I didn't expect that. I was trying to see what the statue was.
Accidental heresy is the best kind.
I didn't do shit.
And I gotta figure out what the hell this thing is. Artie probably doesn't even hear her because his memory banks are going, okay, this thing is this, and this, and this.
I do imagine Arlo. Just kind of being like, shit.
Oh shit. Again.
Here we go again. How many times have you committed heresy this day, Arlo? How many?
27.
That's far too low.
But so, We turn briefly to Olzec and Jojo.
Jojo just random direction as soon as he left the temple. As she left the temple. So Zach, I'll leave it to you to determine where she went, or how far she got before she either tripped and fell on her face, or just ran into something and therefore had to stop running.
As you are running,
Mm-hmm.
Olzec, I want you to roll survival.
Track the teenager.
18.
Yeah, you're not trying to hide yourself, Jojo?
Not really. She's just running on raw emotion right now. She's not even paying attention to where she's going, so she just took off.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. Except it's a sandal for a Goliath.
Oh god, I think it's gonna have some.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So as you basically are like, okay, you're just like, okay, looking for Jojo, and literally you're just kind of like, it's literally she's running haphazardly, and you're just kind of like, you're like Adrian Brody from Grand Budapest Hotel, just calmly following like a block behind her.
Move. You're all
and you start
arrest.
Blam.
And
yeah, but he rounds the corner and then she's just sprinting.
And Jojo.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
You eventually just kind of, you run out of places to run. You just kind of hit.
So I've essentially just been going in circles.
You basically you end up in like a little like corner where a house hits the outer wall.
Mm-hmm.
And in the amount of time it takes you to you're just kind of like, you turn around and there's Olzec.
Is okay.
Just standing calmly.
Yeah, Olzec, you can see Jojo is like only barely looking at you. Her eyes are red from what looks like tears, and like she's clearly breathing heavily.
I walk up to you and I give you a hug.
It's like, stay away from me,
Jojo. I know what you are. Like,
no.
I'm not, and I'm not like saying that because I'm trying to be nice to you. I mean, I really know what you are.
How can you know what I am? I don't even know.
There's a reason why my title is the Red Vartan. It's because I hung out with Vartan nobles all the time, including some high nobles. And like again, I'm holding you I'm forcing you into this house.
All right.
If you want to try it, you try.
Jojo does not cast Burning Hands to get you to stop. She's struggling.
Absorb elements.
Right.
Yeah, Jojo's struggling, but she's not actively trying to push you away. And even if she did, could she? Really?
No, she could not. So I'm holding you pretty well, and I'm patting your head. I'm like, you, Jojo, are a member of one of the 7 families, and by the sounds of it, you're not just a member of one of the 7. You're a member of the original house. You are the original dynasty of Varda. I only know this because I've spent a lot of time around Vartans, and they love to talk about their history. Mm-hmm. You are one of them. You technically have a claim to the Vartan throne.
Do I? God, do I?
If you so desired.
I said that you technically have a claim.
Just like, do you want to know why? You want to know why I came to Stonecliff in the first place?
Why?
I mean, it made no sense, did it? Why would a sheltered, noble-born girl like me ever come to Stonecliff?
To get away from the oppressive atmosphere of being a noble.
Oppressive. That atmosphere is my life. I live it. I relish it.
But here you are, not being a noble.
Before I came to Stonecliff, my father died, and in his will he told me that he was not really my father. That I was adopted.
And as part of his will, he told me the one person who knew who my real father was in Stonecliff. Hold on, I need to go back to my notes for my personal quest for this. Where is my personal quest notes? Okay, here it is. It's just like that person who turned out the person who knew what. Turns out the person who knew my father was Lucy, that woman we did our first job for. According to her, my name is Morgan Corinth.
Corinth. House Corinth.
This doesn't make sense. I can't be Vartan. Vartans are terrible people. All they do is hurt and oppress and conquer people. They're trying to do that right now. I'm not anything like that.
Is actually a terrible person?
Huh?
Yes.
Is actually a terrible person. She's Vartan.
I don't know.
In my eyes, the only evil people are the Drow. Vartans are fine. I see no
Yeah, those dirty Drow. Don't trust them, but everyone's good.
No, I have reason to.
Yeah.
I know. It's just funny for me.
Not to mention, if this was any, I would honestly be fighting in this war right now for the Vartans, and I'd feel no complications about it. My title in the pits of Yith, of the gladiatorial pit, is the Red Vartan. For all intents and purposes, I already know where I would lie on that. Where I would lie. Am I a bad person?
Yes.
Worse than Hitler.
Exactly. Totally.
The Vartans made you a celebrity. They gave you a life of luxury. They invited you to their parties. Have you ever considered your opinion might be a little biased?
Entirely, it's unbiased. Isn't yours biased?
You.
I'm biased. They gave me money. They gave me tools and clothes to wear. They became my sponsors as I won in the pits. But you know what? I won in the pits. They couldn't. No matter how much money they spent on me, there was nothing they could do to actually help me win in those pits, those gladiatorial fights. What they did is they showed me the high society. They gave me manners. They gave me fancy clothes. Invited me to fancy parties. Those were luxuries. But surviving each day, fighting massive creatures for my life and for the enjoyment of Drow and other people, that was all me. But I had kind Vartans, people who were genuinely nice, people who took care of me, and I enjoyed to be around. Are we going to sit here and hate up people just because you don't know anything about them, and all because they started a war for territory? If anything, you should be mad at the people who hurt you directly. If you are of House Corinth, didn't that mean that 30 years ago when the War of Succession happened, that's when your house fell?
Yes.
You shouldn't be mad at the Vartans. You should be mad at the other house.
Zach, based on the meager histories I was able to uncover in my solo session, do I have an idea of which house killed mine?
More than likely, more than likely, you do have an idea based on who is emperor right now.
Which house is that?
House Orinth. Empress Magna Orinth.
Wait, Corinth and Orinth? I was joking that the noble that killed her faith was your grandma.
That dick.
Just like that. You're suggesting I direct my hate to the Empress of Varda?
Sure, why not?
What do you know? What do you know about any of this? What do you know about House Corinth or any of them?
More than you realize. Like I said, Vartans like to talk about their history. And being around a lot of Vartans and a lot of parties, I got to hear a lot of stories. Our one that told me what you were, I remember the stories they told me, and I came rushing out to you. Just because I'm a big old meatball doesn't mean I don't understand in some capacity. The world's new to me. I've lived 15 years in the pits and in those parties. I had the world.
Neither had I until I left Stonecliff.
Exactly. And since then, I've seen so many things. I've learned so many things. So if you're going to hate somebody, hate the people who hurt you directly. No point in hating an entire people. Except for me. I hate the drow.
At this, Jojo kind of gently pushes away from your hug.
I know now, knowing that you're a bit more.
I need time. I need time. And with that, Jojo walks away back in the direction of the house we're staying.
Don't forget, we're on a job right now. 2 jobs, actually.
As that concludes, we cut back to the temple.
All right.
Identify. What do I learn?
Well, first we have to deal with the heresy.
Well,
this is going on.
As she basically walks into the room, AARTI, roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Give me a
Say
second.
what?
Wait, no clip.
Identify does that?
Oh no! It's the artifact you found.
It probably doesn't like being identified.
I think I have... Am I proficient in those? I think I am. Let's see.
Imagine your grandma mad at you,
poison.
but she's 7 feet tall and armed.
Alright, so... Yep, I am proficient, so that's a +7, so...
She pulls out a boot, and she pulls out a sandal, but it makes the lightsaber noise when she...
I imagine that's how...
24!
Your brain gets overloaded with information.
This is the second time that's happened, like when I first identified Arlo's blood.
It kind of hurts, but this thing is called Lathander's Blessing. It is a gift from Lathander to the Goliaths.
Oh.
It is a literal gift handed from the god of birth and renewal himself to the Goliaths.
Well, that's definitely what those rats are after. But yeah, you're seeing smoke coming out of like AARTI, like, and then he just puts his hand down. Lathander's Blessing. This is most likely what the Piper is after.
Your voice modifier is not on.
Thank you.
That's what broke.
But yeah, my voice modifier was broken for a second. But anyway, this is Lathander's Blessing. This most likely is what the Piper is after.
And you... look, I was just standing here. The robot just touched the statue and that came out.
Yes. You actually see her go...
Where am I?
She looks at all of you. You actually see Ermine. Since Ermine was close to you, you actually notice the way that her hand is at her back.
Yeah.
She was reaching for a knife.
Which one's Ermine again?
She's the one with the weasel.
Right, Shankus?
No, just in case it was a rat person.
Don't worry, I would have already lit it up.
Okay, wait. Did the statue like crumble, or could you like put it back?
No, you can just see it. You can just see. Like, this thing glowed. Like this artifact was glowing.
I thought it came out.
There's a giant
she
it's like a cuckoo clock. It comes out, but it already didn't touch it exactly.
Yeah, she sighs. She just kind of goes. Many millennia ago, when the world was new,
young,
and impressionable and young, Lathander came to many peoples, including our tribe, and he gifted us with a great bounty, a gift that allows anything to grow within its radius.
Anything?
Anything.
Oh my god, I think I figured out why they want it. Out of character.
We took a gift with us. It's what allows us to grow so many vegetables and so many other things. It's why that red plant you're after grows so abundantly. Because Thunder wills it. He wills this to happen.
so that way the world could live and survive. We are but one tribe with such a gift. He gave this to the elves, the dwarves, many others, so they could reseed the world after the great chaos of the moonfall. And now, like this figure, whatever the hell you called him, the Pippin, whatever his name is after this.
So we're going to have to defend this temple with our lives then. Or you will.
Or just destroy it.
Yeah. If this she goes, if that stone leaves, this village will die. Our farms will go fallow. The soil will turn back the way it was. It is a connection to the gods.
I feel like there would have been less and more subtle place to put it than, as the heart of a statue.
It used to be kept on the shaman's person, carrying around a rock roughly a foot in diameter. However, since we've been here for 900 years, we put it inside of a statue, out of sight, to honor the great god who gave it to us.
To be fair, we didn't know it was there until you did.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it's not like it was in an obvious hiding place.
But if that's what they're after, then I beseech you on behalf of myself and my village. Whoever this Piper is, I want you to put a stop to this madness and murder the son of a bitch.
I mean, that sounds like the plan anyways.
Excellent. She goes, excellent. Now,
just
if you
so
don't
you know,
mind,
though, we have learned a deal about the Piper. He can not just, this individual controls not just rats, but people as well.
Us AARTI people, strong of will and strong of mind. It will take a lot more than just his musings to force our will.
Also, you should probably observe the children. This individual is known to take them, hypnotize them, as it were. Children are more impressionable.
Very well. We'll keep an eye on our children, but for now we have to secure this temple. So if you wouldn't mind absconding for the evening. And you see her go with her withered hand go.
Okay.
Alright, I'd say we found everything we needed and some things we didn't need to find.
So,
Ernesto leaves. I mean, Group was most side of the family. He knows not to mess with an abuela.
So my last question is, do you guys wish to enact your plan to follow the rats?
Yes.
Yes, I suppose that is going to be the next time thing.
Oh no, we can do that now because it's like the last thing.
Okay.
Alright.
Because
Can Fig carry Weasel and Typhon at the same time?
I think that'd be pushing it. Besides, everyone's not entirely as invested in this as we are.
That's true.
All right, so just to kind of role play this out, the night passes without incident. It's quiet. It's calm. You hear some noise outside the walls, but nothing extreme. But if you want to enact this plan, you're going to have to do it early in the morning when the rats recede.
Well, Artie's awake, so...
So basically the rats did come, but it wasn't anything out of the ordinary, so...
Yeah.
Okay.
So...
And I'm assuming in the night, like, Jojo's probably not talking to anybody.
Yeah, Jojo is... Yeah, if any of you came to see Jojo, she's just sitting silently to herself. Actually, what she would have done is she would have set up her own fire in the fire pit and just sat there and watched it for hours.
All right.
And eventually she would have just fallen asleep staring at the fire.
So, while this is going on, so I guess the did this. What do you have to roll for this, Grant? I think it's like survival.
Huh?
Or
what do you mean?
Oh, Fig. I mean, never mind. It's Fig looking. So Fig's just got to roll. You just got to roll perception for Fig.
Yeah. Let me
you'll also have to
my
roll
stats
survival
for
to track the rats.
Doesn't Fig
Okay,
also...
no, man. Yeah, can Typhon help with that? Because he's gonna be airdropping. With
Yes,
him?
he can. Which
Let's see.
Fuck
I got keen hearing and sight and dark vision, so I have advantage on perception checks. All right.
Okay,
that rely on hearing or sight. Okay. So perception and my wisdom's +1. Okay. So advantage.
Where did I put Typhon stats?
But yeah, this was not
so
the
that's
way
a
that...
16%. Oh wait, no, that's a 19 actually, because that's a +3. So yeah, 19.
Shit, where did I put Typhon's stats?
No. While you're looking for that, I will just say this was not the way that Jojo wanted the rest of the party to find out about her Vartan bloodline.
Too bad!
I didn't expect that you were going to be forced to put your hand on.
That's funny.
That was...
Yeah, like that. Admittedly, that was funny. I didn't want that to happen, but when it did, it was like, you know what? Let's just go with it. I can't.
Right,
it's not like I can resist it.
So I'll just have to roll. But so yeah, I guess in the early morning hours, Fig takes off with Typhon in tow, and Typhon is track. Yes, it's a bit slow going. They lose the path a few times. But roll perception for Fig.
All right, another one?
Yeah, roll for him.
Okay. Yeah, and also Artie's seen all this too through his eyes.
It's kind of not hard to follow the sea of rats.
All right, so that's a 17.
Isn't that why Typhon's here? He can sniff them out.
So like you follow, and actually, what you are seeing, Artie, and I guess to describe this, so you can describe it to the party.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like a moving rug, like undulating and like, and you see them like moving and weaving through the underbrush and through the trees and houses. Like in fact, like they come to a house and they just like it is a veritable sea of rats.
I mean, we've all seen the Suicide Squad.
Yeah, it's like that scene from Suicide Squad, but more.
I'm thinking of that Plague Tale. Have you played that video game?
No.
That's where you're playing like medieval times, and you play the older sister. There's one brother, and there's like Nurgle type rat, where like a whole sea, and the only way you can get past them is fire.
But
the game that caused Pat to exclaim that rats can't swim, and he still defends that to this day.
Rats can totally swim.
Yeah, they can.
You do.
Yeah, but he refuses to admit he's wrong. Just like the time he showed something that was clearly blue and exclaimed that was purple.
Yeah.
Water will drown.
But let me roll for Typhon again. Typhon is like you actually hear Typhon saying to Fig, "That way, no, that way, yes." And like in a gauntlet, it is a solid half hour, maybe more. An hour goes by. The sun is starting to rise. Another hour goes by. The sun has risen, and eventually you see them all coalescing in this valley, and you see a figure. There's some trees, so they could land if they wanted to, if you commanded to get a better look. But you see a figure standing amid the sea of rats, or rather, the rats are all stopping 20 feet out from this person, and they're afraid to get any closer.
I'll make him go get a better look to see who this person is. Fig can see in the dark.
Roll perception.
Come on, Fig. Advantage. That's low, and that is high. Okay, so 21.
You see Jackson Grimsby standing amid the rats.
Ah, son of a bitch.
Hello, rats.
I knew it was him!
And suddenly
I thought it was going to be Crispin Glover.
And then suddenly his voice shifts. How are all of you doing today?
Scorching ray. You're not there. Fuck him. In spirit. I activated no clip. I came out of it.
Is this from Elden Ring?
No,
that's from Plague Tale.
Yeah, it's basically like that. But like you actually see the rats are not getting any closer to him. Like they're like, it looks like they're afraid of him. Well, it looks like Tonight, we take the fortress and we get that blasted thing. As he suddenly moves his hand, like Ashley did when she.
It's not
dropped the
Grimsby.
glimmer.
It's
And
not
at that
actually
moment,
him. Oh.
Grant. Before he does that, you get your message finally back from Jen.
Okay.
Yes, she's like, Artie. Heard back from Jocasta. Grimsby was sent. Tall, dark man.
Ah.
And you know Grimsby is whiter than white.
We didn't even get the disguise right.
So
What's this dude look like then?
What? As he drops the glamour, you see a tall, thin, pale man with blonde hair, wearing what would be described as. Well, actually, I have a photo to describe his uniform. He is wearing a white uniform with black sash. No! Style boots in the Vartan style of dress.
It's your brother!
And as he drops his glasses, one eye red, or one eye blue, one eye green. Oh. Do you describe the Jen in a message?
Yeah, since I can respond back to that, but I'm also saying it aloud for those that are around me.
Well, none of us are around you. This is early in the morning. You're the only one who's able to stay awake long enough to do this.
Oh, I guess.
Well, actually, no. Well, by this time, if the others are waking up...
Oh, I have my nightmare.
You send that message, right?
Mm-hmm.
You get your response back. You get a response back.
I'm sorry.
Run. That is Jacob Armitage. Run.
Jacob Armitage.
Oh.
How do you spell Armitage? Is this the guy with the two colored eyes?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, found my brother. Time to commit. What is killing your brother? What's his side? Brother's
Fratricide.
side.
No, patricide is your father.
Fratricide.
No,
yeah,
fratricide with an F.
Okay, yeah. But do you say that name out loud, Artie?
Well, I don't know if anybody's actually, because I have no senses around me, so they were still asleep when I was doing this.
No, they are waking up. They are like, this is...
Well, I know, but he doesn't know that because I've been inside of Fig for so long, so he's going to wait till see everything.
Yeah, Arlo and the party, you guys are awake now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, once Artie comes out, though, then he'll be able to say what he saw.
Yeah. And Fig, as soon as that, basically Fig... And actually, you see him do this. You see two things, two weapons on his hip. But you see him wave his hand, and a flute slides out of his sleeve. And he starts to play a tune. And you see the rats, hundreds of thousands of rats, all stand on their hind legs and start moving.
I'm going to make sure I'm going to tell Fig to fly back, and then Artie's going to come to consciousness. Shink. Oh, and then he's going to see everyone. Is everyone just looking at him like he's just been standing there unresponsive?
I guess we were standing.
I just look at the party and I go, I have found the culprit, the Piper. He had taken on the guise of Grimshire? What was his name?
Grimsby.
Oh.
It appears Grimsby is a real person, though not the one we've met. This one, Grimsby is a tall, dark human. This one is wearing the guise of another human. According to, brief, this man's name is Jacob Armitage. He is tall, blonde hair, two different colored eyes, one blue and one green.
Arlo.
Right now, he is sending the army to this fortress.
I'll give you this. Your father was a blonde, handsome man. And you recall your brother looked an awful lot like your father the last time you saw him. Also, as you're describing this,
Also, no, Jen told us to run.
Yeah. Yeah, when he says Jen told us to run. John.
Uh-huh.
You recall from your meeting with the night before.
Yeah.
Jacob Armitage, a couple days before you left, Jacob Armitage was the name of the man who snuck in and killed the Archmage Cagliostro in his sleep and stole his spell book.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
And last act of this grand revelation at theater. As you describe this person, Arlo, Ermine from the corner of the room goes, or it describes she walks past Arlo, or walks by you, Arlo, and Ernesto to AARTI, get people mixed up, AARTI, and says, describe him again.
He repeats verbatim everything he saw because he's got that image in his head now.
Looks like I finally have my revenge for my wolf.
Does everyone want revenge against this guy?
And
Probably I'd be to that list too because he's Martin.
I don't know what I want.
One?
I should also note that the army of rats is most likely on the way here right now.
No, you said tonight, so we have air.
But so, we will come to a conclusion there.
All right.
Oh, great. So, like, the guy that Jen hates, the guy that Ermine hates, the guy that Arlo hates, a person that Jojo is going to hate by proxy. How many people want revenge against this guy?
Arlo doesn't necessarily hate her brother.
But even still, revenge.
Artie has just walked into this.
So I guess I'm going to say, good thing that his disguise of the dude wasn't accurate, because, yeah, I think this would be Ernesto's reaction if it was.
Dude, is that fucking black?
But
we just go, we curb stomp and eat your brother's organs.
Yep.
To end the session next time.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to defend this place from an army of rats, aren't we?
See, this is why I didn't wear a costume on Halloween.